Respect. 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 Respect.
Morning and welcome again to Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It's Gahanga B Rwanda Cricket Association Men's T20 Division 1. Today we have match Indorwa Cricket Club versus Challengers. Today we have two captains, Elik and Mustak, and umpire to officiate the toss is Dube. Elik will do the flip, Mustak do the call. Head is the call. Tail. Tail. It is Mustak. Fortunately, won the toss. What are you going to do first?
We would like to bat first.
You're going to bat first. What kind of total you want to set so that they can be challenged while they are chasing?
Yeah, anything above 170 will be good for us.
All the best.
Thank you.
Elik. Unfortunately, you lost the toss. What were you going to be your choice if you won the toss?
Bowling. He was going to bowl, yeah. We are going to restrict them under 120. Yeah.
Under 120. Hope that you're going to achieve that and all the best. And the news in the middle, Challengers won the toss and elected to bat first. Stay tuned, we are going to back shortly for the live action. Morning once again. Getting back to the live action. I have Challengers Cricket Club. Mustak Mohamed, Akaiz Martin, Benyimana Zapichu Saif, Didier Ndikubwimana, Gumsenge Daniel, Hamza Khan, Utimana Ivod, Felor Shakik, Joseph Tushimile, Mohamed Nadil, and Indorwa Cricket Club. The players to go in the middle today, you have Dusai Mungu, Hidgo Elik, Hachizmana Jean Baptiste, Raidip Zala, Zabarinda Chancelier, Ritik Parmal, Sandeep Sharma, Brijesh Ahir, Emmanuel Patrick, Nikir Gajal, Pankaj Kumar Mahalana, Ishimge Jalik, and as a reminder, there in the middle, the news was that Challengers on the toss and elected to bat first. Here, have two openers, Hamza Khan and Didier Ndikubwimana. And here I'm not alone. I'm with Chizere Adele, the one who is going to be together with me, taking you through. Again, welcome again.
Thank you very much, Rosine. A very good morning here in Kigali at the magnificent Gahanga Cricket Stadium. And Indorwa taking on Challengers Cricket Club. And on your screens, Hamza Khan, the premier batter for Challengers Cricket Club. And alongside Didier Ndikubwimana to open the batting for Challengers, who are looking forward to another win from the previous win last week when they won their second. Can they make it three? Because they have already lost one against IPRC Kigali Cricket Club. And to open the bowling for Indorwa Cricket Club, Chancelier Nzabarinda from the road end.
And I'm telling you, it's going to be a good competition here. I was there for the toss, and Elik said they're going to restrict them under 120, but Mustak said above 170, which means it's going to be a lot of action both sides.
Again, talking about the toss, it's very rare to see challengers opting to have a bat.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be a good show here. And I like this pair of Nzabadinda to Hamza Khan.
Chancelier and the umpire says play. Some field changes at the start. Early field changes. Not sure what's really going on. Challengers opting to have a bat. It will take you forever to see challengers opting to have a bat after winning the toss. And I'm telling you, definitely they would love to see a good score on board, that they will go in confidently to defend. And the umpire calls play, and a fast ball up, Chancelier to Hamza Khan. Fast ball up, and that one is racing away. The chase is on, but in vain. And a boundary to start things off. Hamza Khan opening his boundary account, runs account, and Challengers Cricket Club account.
Yeah, for sure. A little of attacking leg side. Look at that one. Not a lot, just it up with the bat. And he really sure knows that there is no one there. It's a vacant legion. And 4 runs to challengers.
Not a decent start for Chancelier to open the bowling. Bowling down the leg, and Hamza Khan did whatever he was supposed to do at the moment. Chancelier, second ball up, and that is cut away straight to the fielder at point. And what a comeback, dot ball it is.
Yeah, this is what is needed more. They need to be having a lot of dot balls so that they can win at least these 6 overs, putting them under 60 runs. By the total they are looking for, it will be also another long journey to achieve. But if challengers have the same intention with what Hamza Khan started with, it's not going to be much.
And Hamza Khan all day long, he will a run out chance, and it's taken. It is taken, and Chancelier gets the last laugh. Hamza Khan looking forward to steal that single, drop and run, but Chancelier saw it coming. On the follow through, picks up that ball and runs Hamza Khan out.
And out in cricket is out, but getting out with this, look at the skills, awareness, and knowing what to do at the moment. Getting run out at the first 2 overs, it's a bad story. That's how Hamza Khan moves out, and incoming batter is Chusa Eve.
And Hamza Khan, right before that delivery, I was about to say that Hamza Khan will always try to maximize the power play. I was waiting to see his attacking shots earlier on, but now his attacking shot this time round becomes a drop and run, but perishes after that. And Chusaive as well, a very decent batter coming in, joining Didier, who is yet to face a delivery in this very first over. 4 runs on board for 1. And Chancelier to Chusaive. And Indorwa yet to register a win in the tournament so far. Again, down the leg. The umpire will call that one as a wide.
It should be movement or Chancelier changing the line, but the good earlier as he has two fielders outside, has deep extra cover. He should be bowling on the offside a lot, not coming to the legs of the batters. That's where he should be more effective.
Exactly there. And Chusa will get off the mark, not really. The ball finds a fielder at short fine leg. Those will be leg byes. Two more deliveries to come. And challengers are not in a rush at the moment, as in losing 1 wicket in the power play. Definitely it is a loss to a batter like Hamza Khan. If I can talk about the previous game, they played Tamil Lions last weekend. Hamza Khan, the very first ball of the inning, it was a boundary. The next ball, he was caught at mid-on by Israel.
Should be same story but different way of getting out.
Absolutely. Very true. And now Didier scored some runs as well last weekend. Again, Daniel came in, scored a 69, a very much needed knock from the young man that saw challengers posting 169.
I shouldn't be mistaken if I said Challenger is one of the most club which has long batting lineup, and that's why most of their batters play freely with a lot of freedom, and they manage to get more scores and more runs. And here, the last delivery of the first over, brilliant one, same ball, different result. But the first one he tried to lift it, but he tries to tap it by this moment, but unfortunately he doesn't find it. And this is the end of first over. 6 runs on the board for 1.
Again, challengers dugout, seeing Daniel getting ready. Martin Akaizu as well. Definitely the batting lineup for challengers. Look at that. It was an easy dismissal, easily done by Chancelier. But again, Hamza Khan didn't know whatsoever what happened. And the table standings, IPRC topping the table with 6 points, challengers 6 points, and right guards around there. And Indorwa yet to register a win in the bottom there on the table standings. And a new bowler coming in from the Mount End to bowl the second over will be Jean-Luc Ishimge and Chusa on strike. A right arm seamer starting off with a width, and Chusa opting to go for a cut and misses that one completely. Dot ball to start things off.
This is a good start for bowler, different from the first over. But I'm really liking by this how wicket is stopping up and how the ball is coming for the bowlers. This should be a good advantage for them if they use it very well. But also it can be helpful for the batters if they keep going for that ball, not forcing the shot. Swing and miss, but by this moment, wide ball indicated by Christian there in the middle.
And now for bowlers like challengers bowlers, Zapi, Martin, and the rest, definitely it will be a good opportunity to push that ball. But again, when it comes on to the bat, again to the batters, it's as a batter you always need that ball coming onto the bat. But now let's see how this goes. To full and well placed, well played, and the ball races away to the boundary, and Chusa getting off a strike and getting that 4 runs and much needed at the moment. Look at that. 2 full, 2 straight, but Chusa does the business very well. He posits that into the boundary.
Good execution there by Chusa Eve, and that's what they needed. They have been facing more than 2 dot balls, so they needed either boundary or rotating more in. By this moment, he tries to get 4 runs.
It's the power play, the first 6 overs that you need to maximize. And Chusa and Didier as well understands the business big time. Played that one, punches it down the ground for just a single. Just the power play, it's always a good opportunity to score some boundaries, score some runs in the power play. Like they say that you either win or lose in the power play.
Yeah, for sure. Most of the time, once you maximize your power play, either with the ball or bat, you have more percentage-wise to win the game.
Big time, and that is what challengers will try to do. And now, I wonder, Mustak opting to have a bat first. Definitely, they want to keep their winning streak, but now playing Indorwa, who are very hungry of a win, and changing your strategy. Didier goes up in the air, keeper underneath, but again some collision. It was going to be a different story, but again they end up smiling. The catch is taken.
What amazing ball watching for that fielder. They are in the sleep region, just to be colliding with wicket keeper, but stay with the ball. And he really knows that how Didier is dangerous once he's there on the wicket having bat. But also challengers keep losing their key batters. Look at that one. The ball was there to hit, but trying to close the bat early and not well connected. Look at that one. Not even passing 30 yard, but 2 fielders underneath it, and the one remains with it.
It was a call from the keeper that mine, but the fielder says, "Hold on, young man. I'm here." And Didier perishes earlier on in the very second over of the inning. I'm telling you, change of strategy, definitely it will be a good opportunity as well to them. But now changing the strategy from bowling first to batting first, we are yet to see how this turns out. But again, what happens when you lose your key players, your key batters up front, especially Didier, who batted brilliantly last weekend, and Hamza Khan, the aggressivity of his, and Daniel comes in, cut away powerfully and nicely, but the ball lands safe in the no man's land and finding Chancelier in the deep, and Daniel gets off the mark, sneaks in a single. But again, I always feel, yes, that one is, they call it a half chance, but again, you always need to try something out to give yourself a chance.
Yeah, for sure. He could have learned. So if he can get there with the dive, or he can let it bounce. but he chosen to let it bounce in front of him. And by the time you're on the top like this, having 2 wickets in 2 overs, he could done something special so that they can make it 3.
And especially when you're playing a team like Challengers, who will rarely give you a chance. Whatever comes your way, you've got to give that your best.
And that is the end of second over, 13 on the board for 2.
And the previous games last week, Challengers winning by 58. And again, Indorwa had lost to Spartans by 76 runs, of which they want to try today and see if they can register their very, very first win in the tournament. And now Chancelier comes back into the attack. 1 wicket at the road end and the other wicket on the mount end. Chancelier will be looking forward to break this so-called partnership at the moment, yet to do something, yet to help their team score some runs on board. But the 2 batters are very dangerous. We all know the damage they can cause. And cuts that one straight to third man and sneaks in just a single.
Seems to be different strategy from Chancelier, now trying to access offside a lot, and that's where a lot of his fielder are placed. And that is another good challenge for him to challenge himself, being a right arm, a left arm seamer, and try to access that lead. It's a good challenge for him, and I would like to see him having that in place.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful fielding. Beautiful fielding in the sleeps there. Kusa, what a shot. The intended shot, you could see he wanted that outside edge, but finding the fielder in place, manages to stop that for just a dot ball. And Chancelier will try his best to get Daniel to go for cut shot. And that's why he deployed a gully, catching gully. Dot ball it will be.
Good bowling. Now it's 3 balls, 1 run. Not bad for him. And Challengers try to reduce their pace of going for runs, and I can say now Indorwa turns the table on. It was for the Challengers having those boundary power over. But in this moment, they changed it to be more dot balls being bowled to the batters of Challengers.
And this time round, we'll drive that straight to mid-on, but mid-on fielder, very, very sloppy, and the batters will maximize on that. They have a third.
Yeah, for sure, that should be called sloppy fielding. That was maybe to be a single, but unfortunately, they found it as a 3 runs, a good pressure takeoff for the team Challengers.
And of which I feel Baptiste would have done better, giving away 3 runs, which was supposed to be just a single. Punches that down the ground, finding Jalik in the deep, restrict them just for a single. And Chancelier goes for 5 runs in the over. One more delivery to complete over number 3. Kusaive still in with Daniel, who are yet to express themselves like the way we know them. They're very aggressive from the word go, but this time round, after losing 2 wickets up front, they will have to make sure that they keep the scoreboard ticking and no risks at all. Allowed appeal, and this will be taken. Actually, it was taken by the keeper, and the finger goes up. Oh, good Lord. Challengers batters now getting dismissed. And Chancelier making that one look very, very easy. And Chusa falling for the trick.
What a brilliant take behind the stump by Emmanuel Patrick, who is there with the gloves. That can be called a good job, good take, and good set for the team in Indorwa. And I'm telling you, the bad part for team challengers, they keep losing wickets, but who is going out is the one who comes first. Look at that one. A side but trying to dive and run with his stomach, and that was caught behind. Umpire said, yes, surely it is.
Talked about Chancelier trying to offer width to the batters, trying to let them go for a cut. Chusa will never hesitate. Daniel as well. But now, this time round, it is a different story. We are talking about three wickets down in 3 overs. A big blow for challengers after losing. There are three main batters in the team. And now on your screens, the captain brings himself up. Mushtaq Mohammed.
I was about talking about Kusa Eve and Gumsenye Daniel that they are the engine of the team at the moment. They want to set the tone for team challengers. But by the time I opened the mic, I found him being caught behind and very, really fall short for team challengers. And that brings in, as you said, captain himself.
Look at that delivery. Beautiful delivery to deceive Chusa. Try and go for a cut. And that one was beautiful as it was taken by the keeper. And Jean-Luc to continue from the mount end. Daniel edges that one. And it was a healthy edge, finding Chancelier in the deeper third man for just a single. And Rosin, we talked about the change of strategy. It's very rare to see challengers opting to have a bat. But now, today, I wonder, definitely I will try and have a chat with Mushtaq Mohammed, and we ask him how did he come up with the strategy.
White ball indicated by the umpire, but also same strategy done by Chancelier, also being done with Shimel Jalik, who is also trying to access offside, which was healthy to team Indorwa.
A beautiful delivery, and gave it a bounce, and very good bowling so far. And Mushtaq will be trying to go for that one, go for a pull. There is no one in the deep because now they've deployed a third man. And Didier and Mushtaq, we are yet to see what they try. Pardon, it was Daniel and Mushtaq. Sneaks in just a single. They will not try a lot because now losing 3 wickets. Chusa Ive, the previous batter, went for 8 from 9 deliveries. 2 runs so far from the over. as Ishimge bowling his very second over.
Brilliant execution there done by Gumsenge Daniel and found the boundary there. Batista tried to cut it off, but unfortunately, the lace wins. The chase by by Daniel Gumsenge. Begapa too full there to be hit, and good lead run to push it with.
Beautiful, beautiful looking shot and much needed boundary for challengers. And Rosine, last weekend when I asked Mushtaq Mohammed what he thought about Daniel's innings, he was like, Daniel, he's a very responsible batter, that he thinks according to the situation. Because after he came in, that's when the game changed immediately. Seeing how he was rotating the strike, the boundary hitting, it was massive. And Mushtaq Mohammed believes that Daniel can change the game, can build you an inning.
Yeah, for sure. Look the way he's batting, not much stress, not being like on the pressure, just trying to execute. The ball to be hit is being hit, but also the ball to be trying to get a single, he's trying it. And a good thing here, Mustak is helping him. And as he mentioned, he's the player who plays according to the situation and what the Rwanda cricket should be proud of. A lot of drama there in the middle. Catch dropped, run out missed. And how lucky challengers is at the moment.
I'm telling you, things here are turning up. Daniel Gumusenge, look at that. Mushtaq Mohammed trying to go for that one. Missed that catch. It was a wrong end. Then throws to the keeper's end, and the keeper as well misses that one. Daniel, after talking about the responsibility taking alongside Mushtaq Mohammed, they will not try a lot because they don't want to take risks at the moment. Still too early to decide on what happens. And the highest score of the tournament so far, right guts, posting 194. And the projected score is reading 135 with the current run rate of 6. Not a bad score on board at the moment, but now losing three wickets. It's now up for the batters, for challengers to keep the scoreboard ticking. And the captain himself is into the attack from the road end, Eric Hidgwa Dusabe Mungu. And Daniel Gumusenge talking about the responsibility taking. I'm very sure you saw that happen. I saw that happen from challenges from his previous clubs and again in the national team.
Well played there, being stopped by Elik using football skills, but should be coincidence. The height there had to go down.
Very well said. Very well said, I'm telling you. Going down to stop that bullet, it wasn't that easy. Had to find his way out. Tossed up. Dot ball it will be. Such a good start for the captain.
Yeah, for sure. It's a combat between captains, but who is winning by the moment is Elik. But it's still early for deliveries to come.
And that one is picked. It's been hit, but not long enough to clear the boundary. But again, 4 runs it will be. Much needed one. Mushtaq knows. Look at that. Much fuller, and gave Mushtaq Mohammed an opportunity to get that boundary.
Yeah, this is a supporting load he need to do, but it can't mean that if the ball to be hit is there, he should let it go. And that is what also Daniel should be proud of, not being one-sided, but also two side being fired up. And Elik also need to come back to his line to give the fourth delivery. Good stop there.
And exactly talking about Mushtaq Mohammed, about a delivery coming into his zone, his scoring zone. Definitely beautiful, beautiful touch, and that will race away to the boundary. Very well placed. The intentions were very, very clear. He had spotted that gap and places that one all the way to the boundary.
The quick it comes, the quick it goes. You can see how Elik changed the pace of the ball after getting hit by that 4 runs. But by this moment, he tries to make it quick. But captain not doing much, just a healthy tap and make it a second boundary to this over.
Very, very well said. The quicker you come, the quicker you go. That was a quick delivery. And Mushtaq got the last laugh. And talking about now the scoring zones, and they won't allow themselves to take too much risks. But again, you've got to keep the scoreboard ticking. The risks you're going to take will be those ones of now running the unnecessary runs and also trying to score boundaries off wrong balls.
Yeah, for sure, what can be done here if they can manage to get that 2 or 1 boundary, but also keep rotating and get those doubles, it will be easy for them to finish 10 overs above 70 runs or 65, and that will be not bad for them because also their bowling side seems to be strong.
And Mushtaq looking to maximize on the bad balls as well. If you look at the 2 boundaries in the previous over, the first boundary was a fully pitched delivery. That one was width, and I had to do that. That was the only thing that he could have done.
Incoming bowler, they had to be the changing bowling for Jalik will be Brijesh Ahir for Team Indorwa. Keep looking to be better ball by ball. And also a good challenge for Team Challengers, as their name said. Very beautiful played. Will it be a maximum? And surely it is. Gumsenge Daniel on fire, not stopping, continuing with where Mustak stopped for the previous over. Look at the placement and body alignment of him.
The maximization of the bad balls. This is what we were talking about immediately. You've got to keep runs coming with not too many risks. Now, that was a bad ball. It was there for the taking. And Daniel, no hesitation at all. Brijesh starting off with a boundary from his bowling. And a single, this will be beautiful, beautiful awareness of Daniel, knowing that Brijesh will not stop that one, taking off immediately.
Yeah, it was healthy one because the fielders were on the boundary. So to take that one, I can call it a healthy, a single run, but also blinks back Mustak. Brilliant placement, football skills again being indicated in this Gahanga B ground.
And you always not you will always not be happy when the ball passes you, Rosin. You know that very well better than me. And what you need to do is find your way out. Find your way out. That's why now footballing skills are being included in this cricket match.
Yeah, but the skills always is the skills. I can call it here. It's now matter of them to go back to the basic. Cause if round appeal there, but should be a touch of pad and good decision there by Christian and good awareness from him.
He was allowed the appeal. What they will always be looking at will be breaking the partnership. Because once this partnership goes for so long, definitely it will not be an easy ask for Indorwa. And this should be a couple sloppy there at the Galil region. This was supposed to be just a single. And this takes us to the end of the power play. 46 for 3 on board. And Challengers Cricket Club not looking so bad, given that they've managed to come back stronger with the help of the captain and Daniel himself. Look at that fast ball that went for a boundary from Hamza Khan, and the third delivery was a drop and run, and Chancelier doing the business. This was again Jusa starting off with a boundary, and look at that, Didier again putting that one up, and it was caught, and Chusa again being the culprit. That boundary from Daniel, straight hit down the ground, and this was the other opportunity of a catch and the run out at the same time. Eric to come back again. Beautiful delivery outside off stump. And Daniel misses out on that one.
Yeah, for sure. This is also the team Indorwa need to try to break this partnership because seems to be hard for them and being look at that one. Also trying to edge it intentionally, and the Daniel also managed to get a single run, and that's what you are talking about. Not facing a lot of dot balls. They need to keep rotating, and once the bad ball comes, they maximize with it.
And Indorwa now deploying long one who is very wide. The long off extra cover in deep square leg, and the third man. Very an interesting field setting here. Having a third man from Eric's bowling spin. Dot ball it will be. Eric being very tight, and he will try and make sure that whatever comes, whatever goes on, he needs to break the partnership. Because guess who comes in next? Will be Martin Akayezu. And previously they had allowed appeal, not given. The umpire thinks otherwise.
We would like to have it on the screen, looking very tricky. Should be a bat first. Oh, the ball was turning away on the leg side a road.
Again, another appeal. Look at that. The ball going down the leg. And a very good decision there from the umpire. And 7 overs down, 48 for 3.
A good over done by Sabimungu Elik. And that's what most of bowlers need to be looking forward for, not being considered a lot of boundaries, not more than 5 runs. Look at the first over. It was not bad, but the second one, that's where the and for now the current run rate is 6.86. Not much, but not bad too. It can be increased by the over comes because they are still having Martin Ekayos who also strike ball harder and far, and also Zapivi Menyimana. He can also swing the bat. What they need is a good start, and here is try to be founded by two batters, Mustak and Daniel.
And the two batters will only need to be more and more aware of the situation and what they can contribute. Losing 3 wickets, and now the two batters in will play a crucial role in seeing themselves in a better position. Look at that, Mushtaq Mahal very cautious at this stage of the game, not allowing himself to make a mistake again.
But I'm liking the way the two batters are thinking. Seems to be single and very easiest one. Looking for the second one, but Mustak not being interested. Even the first line he made can give you an idea of what he's thinking.
Trying now to hit to the sweepers, sneaking in those singles. Strike rotation will be very crucial this time. White ball that will be. Brijesh now bowling down the leg and allowing his team to give away that extra run to Challengers Cricket Club. Daniel on strike, who again is very cautious to full and an inside edge, and it was a pace off this time round, going for a slower ball. Daniel trying to maximize on that, but misses and got an inside edge, and they'll go just for a single.
Very lucky. Most of the time that ball comes onto the stump, but this moment finds it as a single. And no matter how lands comes, doesn't matter as long as we're getting lands. Too wider, but even Mustak not getting connection with that, and that makes it 4 balls, and that one, the fourth one, was a dot ball.
And Mushtaq Mohammed, another dot ball it will be. Such a lovely comeback there from Brijesh, not allowing anything slips through his fingers. And all the bowlers will play a part as well, because when they said that they want to restrict them under 120, they made sure and they knew that they'll have to display a very good bowling performance. And here it is, 51 for 3 after 8 overs. Look at now the graph. Losing the 2 wickets, and yes, the graph keeps on going high and high up in the eighth over, and yet to see how they finish things off, because Indorwa will always be looking forward to a wicket. That is when they will be able to achieve their target. Too slow, too up. That one is hit down the ground. Should be a single. Chancelier does the business in the deep.
Good shot played by Daniel, a good zone. And that is how you rotate the strike when the fielders are extended. And that's what he's doing more. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Now, catch is the call. But one. Now it's another 4 runs for team challengers. Mustak not stopping, keep going ball by ball. And I'm telling you, this partnership will be more productive for the team challengers. Look at that one. The way he's aligning the body onto the ball shows how confident he is and how peacefully he is, not focusing on the wicket fallen, but doing the business at the moment. Now again, another white ball. Extra run keeps coming for team challengers. And what Indorwa needs to do is just to keep line and length, not giving them loom. The ball being cut away. Will it lace to the boundary? Yes, it is. Wider delivery with offered by Elik, punched by Mustak, who made it. 8 runs in 2 balls. Very beautiful striking the ball. The young man there, Jalik, tries to go to stop it, but he finds it past him. And that's another 4 runs for team challengers. A brilliant single. 2 is the call. But there was going to be completed, but sent back by Daniel, saying that Mustak, wait, we can't be affording to take this kind of risk. Though the wicket has been moving in clusters, but by this moment they made it. Quick single there being taken, a good skills being executed by Daniel. And now health over for them. So far, 11 runs on the bat and 1 extra run offered by Elik. And 1 delivery yet to come. Another healthy edge there. Should be a single to close off the 9th over. 64 in 9 overs for the loss of 3. Team challengers batting, Indorwa bowling. And as a reminder, this is RSCA Premier League T20 Division 1 for men. And challengers won the toss and elected to bat first. And for the table of the batters, Hamza Khan, 4 innings, 207 runs, and the highest was 131 with a strike rate of 158. And the second one is Neomugabo Izai, 3 innings, 154, the highest of 73 with a strike rate of 160. And the third one is Didier Ndikubgimana, 4 innings again, 132, 51 as the highest, strike rate of 100. That are 2. These are 3 most runners we has here. And coming for the 10th over, the one to bowl it is Brijesh again. Now calling for the water.
Look at now the boundaries. Isai with 17 of them. Hamza Khan again 16. With now maximums, 80 maximums so far in the tournament. With Hamza Khan on 12. Pius Oloka with only 2 innings and with 9 maximums. Rijesh now to Mushtaq Mohammed. Goes for a cut. Goes up and over. It should be a couple, and Chancelier will do the fielding and an overthrow, and they maximize on that. Just a couple. Mushtaq was very okay with just a single, but Chancelier allows him to take the second.
But I can't say it's only Chancelier, but also the other fielders fail to make a backup because they can't rely on the bowler to stop the ball himself. Aaron, and look at the way they're rotating strike. This shows how hungrier they are for this win.
And Mushtaq Mohammed understanding his role big time at the moment. Sneaking in those singles comfortably. Both of them on a very healthy strike rate at this stage of the game. Daniel on 21 of 17, Mushtaq Mohammed 28 of 24. And they will be eyeing at staying there for so long to allow themselves to see their team through at the end. And they should be two, but Mushtaq not interested at all. That will be 2 runs all day long at any given time.
Yeah, for sure, that was easy to run, and I can say there was much needed for this time because what they need is to set more runs so that they can be confident enough to finish the inning healthy. Look at the ball, but also not focusing on what the length it is. They are just focusing on taking lands and make the ball keep ticking.
Daniel Gumyusenge and will do the deposition very, very well. And the ball goes all the way to the boundary. But again, this time round, it goes long enough. 6 runs it will be. And it was tossed up to full. Look at that. And Daniel can only do that. That will be 6 runs at any ground in the world.
Really beautiful execution. Look at the way he's also aligning the body and maximize on the shot, not giving them chance to be having hope of catching it. Just wait for it to land and you go to pick it back from the ground. Well left at the moment, and that is the way to finish the 10th over. 76 for 3. It's now halfway.
Daniel Gumyosenge talked about the responsibility taken. The bowling chart. Zapi Bimenyimana with 8 wickets on his name with only 4 innings. Clinton Rubagumya with 7 of them. Inyasi Nirenganya again on 6 wickets. And now, surprisingly, the best economy is at the bottom at 3 runs. That will be Theophil Ndaishime. And Eric brings himself back into the attack to finish his spell bowling his 4th. And Mushtaq Mohammed will have that single in. And Mushtaq Mohammed alongside Daniel, both very, very cautious. They know what they need to contribute to the team. It will take them a long, long time, but they will get there. Again, beautiful running in the middle. and a single it will be.
And look at the way they're trying to move their runs. Single, single. And then for the two rusty balls, they are trying to get a boundary. And that will make it above 8 runs per over. And that can be not much, but also have scoring the way they can be going like. And now Elik makes it to the third delivery 1-1-1. But by this moment, another extra run to the name of Elik offered to the team challengers.
Now, with if we talk about now the morale that Indorwa had in the very first 4 overs of the game, and when you compare that to this stage of the game where we are now, it's totally different. And the only reason is that they are not getting wickets. By then, it was very easy because they have got 3 wickets and 3 big wickets. Last delivery to come should be another single. And to complete over number 11, talking about again Indorwa, the morale, the spirit, the fighting, the energy that they started with, it's no longer there now at this stage of the game, of which you have to keep going.
Yeah, for sure, the energy and effort made them to have that quick succession. But by the moment Mustak and Daniel tries to go slowly by slowly, they made them go down. And now those balls are 27 singles, 27 twos. For now, it's 2 threes, it's 1 fours, now 7 boundaries yet, and 2 maximum, and extra runs currently 8.
Challengers looking very, very good with regards to runs on board. And Brijesh will come in to bowl the last. This will be a chance, and Eric will not hesitate and takes that one comfortably. Daniel Gumyusenge looking to take Brijesh on, but perishes.
Sad story for Daniel, who was settled enough to take this game on, now falling short by Buljesh, helped by Elik. And that's what team means a lot. And Elik, not much, just going under the ball and remain with it. Incoming batter, Akayes Martin, the one whom we've been talking about, who also like to strike the ball. Is it really your time for him to come? Or that was going to be another couple of overs Daniel needed to push?
I think he would have pushed a little longer, as in he is now, actually, he was the main batter. He was the typical batter still in there, of which he should have pushed few overs ahead, and to allow Martin now to come in at least in the 15th over, as when we see him and that's when we see him coming often. He's a big hitter of the cricket ball. To me, not a very good he's not good on the strike rotation. But again, given the situation that you are in as a player, as a national team player, definitely you have to be more responsible.
Yeah, for sure, he needs to handle the pressure and makes the team not being in that graveyard they were looking like in the first 3 overs. And I can call it a good job to these two batters, Mustaki and Daniel. But also now Martin Akayes well left. And he knows that with the power he possesses, it can be another edge. And we saw the keeper not giving much chance today.
Exactly, and well said there, Rosit. Martin Akai is very cautious from the word go. For how long now will he be not long enough because now he is off the mark. Sneaks in just a single down to extra cover region, and Baptiste does the business. Very, very decent over this might turn out. 1 run so far in 3 deliveries. And Mushtaq Mohammed will be happy for that. He is the captain. He knows what he needs to do and he knows what the team needs. Definitely, he will wait and see how long he stays there. And the overs are going. Daniel got dismissed, but again, the damage has been caused because very sloppy in the covers to allow Martin to sneak in just a single. Look at how Martin is playing.
I'm really sure he's waiting for those overs you mentioned, and I know once he stepped it there, it will be different story. Budujesh charging, top of off. I don't know how the ball misses the stump. That was a good ball. Mustak tried to swing the bat and completely he misses it. But that's how to finish this 12 over 8-4 for 4.
The lowest score in the tournament, 72 all out in 15.4, and that was Spartans Cricket Club playing Challengers Cricket Club. You see Gahanga on a Sunday in Kigali, definitely wherever you're watching from. And even if you're not watching, you can come pass by Gahanga, watch live, enjoy the Sunday in Kigali, but again, watching some cricket. And Baptista Kizimana is deployed into the attack from the road end. And Martin Akaezo will be on strike. The two are very, very good friends since they were growing up. And Martin opts to go hard down the ground, but again, in the end, Chancelier does the business. That was hit powerfully.
And I'm telling you, the luckiest he had, it's the bounce of the ball. With the how hard it was hit, it wasn't going to be easy. That was a half chance, but the one who stretches more, the one to catch the ball. But am I not sure that Baptiste can opt to go down for that ball?
Too short, but went down the leg. Yeah, the way I used to know Baptiste, he was such a very good fielder back in the days. Not sure now. Goes for a leggy and allows them to just take a single.
Yeah, for me, I was very surprised to see him bowling the off spin because previous weekend he was bowling a leg spin and it was effective. And now you can see how he's tracking a lot of wide balls. The ball is moving too much, but he just need to adjust with the length and the line he's pitching the ball on so that he can make it effectiveness for the team.
With now Martin on strike. And Martin will do that. I was expecting this. Watch out in the parking lot, and the ball is into the boundary. 6 runs it will be. And much needed one. And from Martin Akaeze, to be specific. Look at that. Too full and well dispatched. and all the way. The cars, the owners will have to watch out. Martin is batting. Much fuller, and Martin opts to go for just a single because he needs to stay there. A very decent over for challengers. Now going for 10 so far. Pardon, 11. Plus these ones as well. There should be a couple. And very well done there from the two batters. 13 runs in an over. A much needed healthy over at this stage of the game.
Yeah, for sure. This is health over for Team Challengers. A look at the late now. They have moved to 5 runs, 6 runs, above 10 per over. And now it's 97 for 4. Look at how the bowlers went through their bowling. Chancelier starting off with 1 wicket. Also, he's the one to pick the first wicket as a run out. And the Ishimye Jalik picked the second one. Simon Guhirwa Elik, no wicket on his name, considering 28 runs with economy of 7. And Brijesh Ahil, 1 wicket again on his name, the one who breaks the partnership of Daniel and Mustak. And now the last one was Akizimana Jean-Baptiste, who bowled the only 1 over, went for 13 runs.
"13 overs down. We are only 7 overs away from the very first innings of this cricket game this morning in Gahanga. Mushtaq Muhammad, the set batter, in on 35 of 32 deliveries, and Sandeep Sharma is into the attack, starting off with a wide delivery.
Also, this team managed to give away a lot of extra runs, and that's what the team needs to be considering a lot and focusing on. You can get hit, but not also giving free runs, because even a single run can cause a damage for the team. Again, the second one being offered by Sandeep, not even a single delivered being bowled by him.
Now Sandeep not being that tight, and Martin Akayezu on strike. Martin Akayezu hits that one down the ground. You will not see the cover drives from Martin more often, Rosin. But now this time round, he is now a batter in. He will make sure that he delivers with the bat, not with the ball at this time. Too short, too wide, and too wide it will be. Wide ball. The giveaways now are being too many, close to 14 extras.
Yeah, for sure, you can't be relying on 1 or 2 bowlers. Also, you need to have other helping bowlers. Look at that one. Only a single delivery, but yet 4 extra run on the name of Sandeep being added to Team Challengers. And it can be bad for Team Challengers. They are still counting. And for now, we can say that can be 4 runs and single taken, but also still have 5 deliveries to deal with in this over.
Oh, good Lord. Another one on his name. The 5th wide delivery. Because if now he is to come back stronger with 5 legal deliveries, he will have bowled 11 ball over. a chance, and that one is gone. The chase, and Chancelier will do the fielding in the deep. It was an outside edge, top edge actually, but a healthy one because the keeper was not there to take that one. 2 runs it is, and Sandeep Sharma now bowls a legal delivery.
Here, Mustak is the one who have seen that he's likely having edges, but by this moment was slightly closer to the wicket keeper. Loud appeal, loud shout there, but we don't know if he was appealing or being excited with the delivery. But finally, umpire shown it up as a wide delivery again. It's only 2 deliveries yet, but by this moment, more than 5 deliveries bowled.
And Mushtaq does the deposition, and that will be a maximum on his name. 6 runs on Muhammad Mushtaq's name and for Challengers Cricket Club. Look at that. 2 short, and Muhammad Mushtaq goes for a pull and goes long enough to clear the boundary. 15 runs in the over, but guess what? 3 in 3 deliveries.
Brilliant execution placement there by Mushtaq Mohammed. Now you can see how he's going with his batting. Boundary, single, and that kind of batter, they seem to be more dangerous. The one who is trying to keep making more than one partnership. We had it with Daniel, but also trying to have another one with Martin. Another wide ball. What a long over it is, and how hard it is to the bowling side.
He had bowled 6, is it 6 extras? 6 wides. But again, his over had gone for 17 so far. And Martin Akaizu down the ground straight to deep extra cover for just a single. He's conceding 18 runs in 5 balls. Definitely with 7 wides in and over. Allowed the pill. Martin Akaezu not ready yet to get off the crease from the non-striking end, but ending up sprinting that one. If there was some backup at the stumps, they will be singing a different song at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. Now Mushtaq being settled enough. 5 short run to complete half century. And now it was going to be another break for team challengers.
Some big overs here and there. The 6th went for 11. The 9th went for 13. The 10th went for 12. The 13th went for 13. But now the biggest of all, the 14th over, that went for 19 runs. Much needed one for Challengers Cricket Club. Now Challengers are very eager and are eyeing at 170 mark that the captain mentioned at the toss. And very possible, I might say, was the projected score reads 166 with 6 overs to come. Definitely some big overs will come in, and we are yet to see how this stands out to be. And Baptiste, who conceded 13 runs in his very first over, is now being trusted by the captain to come back into the attack. 116 runs for 4 after 14. After not having a good start up front in the power play. And now Didier not contributing anything to the team. Hamza Khan, look at that. But again, Daniel Gumusenge, 30 of 25 with Mushtaq Mohammed. That partnership took the game going until this stage of the game. And Baptiste is back into the attack. That one is hit powerfully. And a misfield. It will be very, very sloppy in the deep. Mushtaq Mohammed smashes that one powerfully and goes. But again, being very sloppy, letting the ball go all the way to the boundary. Look at that, too short. Mushtaq locks on the back foot, punches that one. And Mushtaq Mohammed jumps on a 49. Only one run away from his half century. And this will be a half century on Mushtaq Mohammed's, the captain's name. I'm not sure if now the dugout are aware of Mushtaq Mohammed half century, 50 of 39 with a strike rate of 128. Beautiful, beautiful there from Martin Akaezu as well, giving his full support to the captain. Found him in, and now playing his part as well to make sure that they finish on a high. Too short. There should be a single in the deep. And Mushtaq Mohammed raises that bat. What a moment and what a way to bring that half century. Came in a critical condition when Challengers Cricket Club were in need of runs on board. They were in need of a partnership. They were in need of a handy knock. And the captain delivers this time round. And that will be a single. Baptiste Hakizimana conceding 21 of his 2 overs. And this time round, 124 for 4. If you look at now on the leg side at long on, so many runs were leaked from that region, with again third man region where Mushtaq Mohammed got some runs again with the proper placement. 15 overs down, only five more overs to come to complete the very first innings of the morning game, with the current rate at 8.27. Martin Akaezu deposits that one all the way. And all the way to the boundary. The longest of the day so far. That will be 6 at any given ground in the world. With the courtesy of Martin Akaezu, the big hitter of the cricket ball. Too short. But again, goes high and goes long enough to clear the boundary. 2 maximums in a row. And Challengers now on their feet. Applauding for Martin Akayezu. 2 sixes in a row. Much needed ones for team challengers. Martin Akayezu. Him coming in, he was very cautious. Very cautious enough, but again, that is when you're giving yourself an opportunity to get your eye in, understand the situation, and deliver. And this time around, Jaydeep Zala being the culprit, conceding 2 boundaries, 2 sixes in a row. Can Martin go again? And he goes down the ground, but powerfully, for just a single, and allowing the captain to come back on strike.
Beautiful batting there, shown by captain himself, taking responsibility, showing that I'm not only captain but also who can carry the burden and heavy responsibility on my head. After losing 3 wickets in quick succession, he comes and he helps through Daniel, the one who brings back the game and makes it alive. And now it's 137 for 4 in 15.5, and now it's 16 overs done, 138 for 4.
Look at that. That was the biggest hit of the day so far into the banana plantation up there. And the next boundary, it was well picked up the hill. Martin is well known at that. Exactly that. And Indorwa Cricket Club will deploy their premier bowler, Chancelier Nzabarinda, after bowling his 2 overs, conceding only 10 runs, and picking up a wicket in his very first over. That wicket of Hamza Khan. And now is brought back into the attack. Can he break this partnership? This powerful, aggressive partnership from the captain and Martin Akayezu. Beautiful delivery into the block hole. Dot ball it will be. What a way to start things off by Chancelier. And the two are very relaxed with the way I see them. Mushtaq Muhammad, to be specific, he's on 52 of 43. And the damage is an outside edge and a healthy one, finding third man for just a single.
Yeah, sure. As we said earlier, it's good to see the two batters having kind of that batting. We said about Daniel, but also captain made it himself. But also that was a good tone set by those two batters. And now Martin Akais to finish up with the captain, who is on not bad score, 27 or 14, yet to score more runs because he's still in and they want to strike the ball at the moment. Look at that one. Is it going to be a boundary? Yeah, surely it is. 4 runs on his name, trying to go down on a track, and he finds the gap, and he knows that Chancelier in this over will not let the ball comes to me. I have to go and find it. And the way he wanted it to go, it's not really the way it went, but what matters most, they have managed to get a boundary.
Martin He uses his feet coming down the ground. And this will be just a single. Mushtaq looks very interested this time round. He wants to come for the second. Two more deliveries to come, and Martin is off strike. But again, with the projected score reading 173, they are very, very. And Mushtaq Muhammad punches that one down the ground. That will race away to the boundary, and it will be boundary. It is on Mushtaq Muhammad's name. And for challengers, runs coming in, runs leaking. Adding to that one, 148 now for 4. Beautiful, beautiful looking shot through the covers.
Yeah, for sure, as a bowler, you can't know who am I going to bowl to, because not even Martin, but also Mushtaq, not letting the ball pass without a run. Either one, or they go for the boundary. For this moment, it's only the first ball, which was dot ball, and to finish up the over, getting that single run. It's now 149 for 4, 17 overs done.
Look at the partnership of Mushtaq and Akayes Martin. 68 of 35. Look at the contributions. Martin on 27 of only 19 deliveries. And Martin contributing 31 in this partnership. Much needed one. Shimge Jalik coming in again. Mushtaq Muhammad goes hard, going for a cut, finding a fielder at point.
And I'm telling you, after game, he'll be just going through his hands, because you can see the way he's shaking them. Seems to be hard, but a good thing the ball stopped. And what can be effective here, it's not just come for the quick deliveries. If he does get those slow bowlers or even that backhand bowling deliveries, it will be more effective than giving Martin Akai's quick deliveries. A wide ball, extra lands keep coming. And I'm telling you, the pace is still the same. And Martin doesn't hesitate with that. It's just a connection with his power. Even the ball can be disappeared.
At this stage now, bowling your full pace here will not help a lot. You will have to try and sneak in some variations. Not really. Jalik is still interested in bowling the full pace, but goes too wide to give away that extra again. A wide ball. And now the extras has been a challenge for Indorwa. They're trying so hard, but again, the two batters will not allow them to. Martin Akayezu on strike. Too short. This goes up high in the air, but the ball lands safely. And they will allow them to go for just a couple. Martin Akayezu, you could see the intentions. He wanted to clear the boundary.
Yeah, for sure. It should not be his intention, but also this that the overs to go for the balls, because it's only 2 overs main with 4 deliveries. It means you have to go harder and harder so that you can keep adding the score, and could be a big one, so that the bowlers, and even he is a bowler, Again, same shot, but call now. Fielder underneath it, but unfortunately missed. And that was two chances again. At the same time, wicket keeper going for the catch, finding the bowler, the fielder there, beg a pardon, wanting to go for lead. Look at the shot, but they end up miss them completely. Balls passing through the hands of the fielder. Litik Palmal, not much effort for recovering, just looking down. And that's what the captain should not be happy for. I'm telling you.
Now the fielders not doing justice for the bowlers. Martin Akayezu this time round timing sprim and into the plantation uphill. 6 runs it will be. And Martin gets the last laugh this time around. Gets the connection he was looking for. 6 runs it is. And look at that. Too short. Too short to be pulled, to be deposited into the plantation uphill.
Long liver, but also long lizard for him. 6 runs should be a long count for the bowler.
And now he jumps in the 40s. 42 of just 19 deliveries. Striking it at 200 plus. What you exactly need from your big hitters. And Martin goes again. Another boundary on his name. Martin Akayezu now bringing challengers alive. Bringing his team back to life. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful looking shot. Locks back, goes for a pull into the gap for 4 runs.
Yeah, for here now we can't blame fielders. It's now the bowler himself. You just need to adjust the line. Not giving them short delivery at this moment. Just go for full deliveries. If he can go for Yorkers, that will be more effective than bouncing the ball in the middle. Again, catch is
Martin.
a call, but a maximum big hit again. Same place as Daniel did. You said the feather one, but Martin made it furthest and 52 runs in 21 deliveries. What a late he is on 247. Adere, take us through this inning of Martin.
I'm telling you, his intentions were very clear. Get my eye in, get my team in a good position. But again, later in the end, I'll give myself a chance to deliver with the bat. And now, on 52 of 21, striking it at exactly 240 plus. Very rare to see such strike rates in a cricket match in T20. But now Martin Akayezu is doing it right here in Kigali at Gahanga B. Indorwa now swallowing this time. Ishimwe Jalik, what a good start he had in his very first 2 overs. But now in the back end, a different story. And Chancelier coming in to finish his spell, bowling his 4th. And Martin Akayezu, very well known at this. Struggled a few deliveries back, gave 2 chances. But when you're given a chance and you don't take that a chance, and that one will be taken. A few juggles at point, but now ends up picking up that one, and Mushtaq Mohammed will be sent back into the dugout.
The all credit can I give them to the Mushtaq who hung around and make this happen. It wasn't going to happen if he didn't manage to hang in here. Look at that fielder, juggling again, but ends up picking it. That is the meaning of watching the ball. And I was talking about Mushtaq, who comes in after 3 quick succession, falling short of challengers and made it to happen, helped by Daniel. But also Martin Akai did a great job. 52 lands in 21, but also the one to come in, the long lever man, Zapi Vimenyimana. Also, he's a bowler. He just need to make the job easier once he come with the ball.
And now this is the right time to enjoy himself, free his arms, try and see if you can take your team farther. 172, but again, it's still an opportunity to get closer to 200 mark. And Zapi will be happy for that. Gets off the mark with just a single to bring Martin Akayezu on strike, who is on 50 of 21 deliveries. And of course, you know what I mean, you might even feel what to expect from Martin Akayezu at this stage of the game. Being on 50, striking that ball at that rate, now facing the 19th over. Beautiful bowling there from Chancelier. Martin Akayezu.
And this should be a learning curve for that young one, Jalik, to copy what Zabalinda is doing. Though they are getting singles, but the line and length is there to be bowled in death overs, not offering width or the time to free the arms, just dragging them to come forward by giving them a lot of yorkers and a lot of slow bowling. And that is what being more effective. Sapi not knowing where the ball is, just to try to edge it so that he can give a one to Akai's Martin, but completely misses it. And that is Nzawadinda Chancelier, who is making it to happen for here.
And exactly what Zapi did on the very first ball. Touch and go. Give Martin Akayezu the strike. There we go. Then Martin Akayezu finds his way out. And Chancelier bowling those slower balls very, very well. He bowls them at the back end. And he has done it before. And today is the day again. But again, he is only one delivery away from finishing his spell of 4 overs. And Martin Akayezu on strike. And Martin Akayezu goes high. The ball coming up into the commentary box, but goes over. Big hit this time round. And Martin Akayezu goes for a maximum. A big one. 2 straight. But again, good enough to clear the boundary. Look at that.
But what I saw here also, he blinks back the pace. And Martin doesn't hesitate. Just free the arms and let the ball go. And for waiting for the last over, it's only 6 deliveries short of 19 lands to complete 200 marks. But which is going to be final score for team challengers?
Martin Akayezu, 59 of 23. The scoreboard reads 181 for 5. We are into the last over now. And guess who is bowling it? Jalik Ishimwe. Can he try and sneak in those slow balls? Can he sneak in some dot balls? But again, will Zapi give Martin the strike? We are yet to see what happens. But I think it would be very advisable for Zapi to just give Martin the strike, as he is striking that cricket ball very hard, long, and very well. Full start for Ishimwe Jalik. Now having the long on, who is very wide, the long off, the third man. Having only 3 fielders, and Zappi goes high. This should land safely for just a single, and that's definitely, he wanted a big hit, but again, give the set batter an opportunity to come on strike.
But this length for Martin won't be good for him. For Jalik, it will be success for Martin. And what I can advise to that young one, it's either he go for the Yorkers or he go for slow bowling. Because once he offered or he possessed the pace, Martin, we capitalize with that.
And with the field setting as well, interestingly, seeing beautiful delivery, and this time round a catch taken in the deep at long on. Martin Akaezu. Jalik going fuller this time round, and the catch is taken in the deep. Look at that beautiful catch taken by Jaideep Zala in the deep. And Shimwe Jalik gets 2 wickets. But again, having conceded 40 runs in his very 3.2 overs, and 4 more deliveries to come. And Nadil Muhammad is joining Zappi. Can they get into the 190s? And challengers dugout clapping for Martin Akaizu for such an interesting and handy knock of 59 of 24 with a strike rate of 245.
Yeah, for sure, he deserves more than claps or clapping for him because he did a great job for the team. And for now, a third delivery yet to come. Is he going to continue where he stops from? Because also, he just need to keep that ball full so that the batters can't be having that time of stretching the arms. Or if they can go for straight shot, that will be considered as a good shot by not giving them. Mohamed Nadine, catch is the call, but landing safely, and they are going for the second one. Sadi is the call, but Nadine not interested. And look at Zappi, very interested to come for the third one, but Nadine sent him back.
Nadil Muhammad wants to join the party, and sometimes he connects that and goes all the way, of which what he wants to do now with 3 deliveries to come. And that one will get to the boundary. It will have enough legs to get to the boundary. 4 runs it is. Muhammad Nadil understanding the situation way better. Look at that. 2 full, 2 straight. Might have been trying to go for that Yorker. It is you miss, you fetch, Nadil says.
Yeah, for sure. And these are the overs that pose a wise bowler. But this can be also a learning curve for this one. If he manages to take 1 or 2 things here, it will help him in his career. Very beautiful delivery, a wider one, but not too wider. Nadir trying to go back on his back foot, but not enough time to connect with that. The pace was on.
Could come back. Let's see how Jalik decides to end his spell and to end the innings, the first innings. Muhammad Nadil. Oh, good Lord. Drama. And Zappi will come back for the second. Very, very not necessary at this stage of the game. When you hold the ball into your hands, just hold tight, let it go. And Indorwa finishes that one with Ishimwe Jalik. But again, now Challengers Cricket Club managing to post 190 for 6 in 20 overs. Indorwa Cricket Club will need 191 runs to win from the whole allotted 20 overs. With 21 extras now bowled, too many in a T20 game. With a handy knock from Daniel Gumusenge, 30 off 25 with 2 maximums. But again, the standout performance, Mushtaq Muhammad, the captain, 59 off 48, 1 maximum, 6 boundaries. Martin Akayezu striking it at 245 with 6 maximums, with 2 boundaries, scoring 59 off 24 deliveries.
And the partnership we had here, the healthy one was Mustak and Gumsenge Daniel, 63 or 49. And the best one today was Mushtaq Mohamed, again with Akaiz Martin, 91 of 42. And to finish up with Zapi Bimenyimana and Akaiz of 10 of 7. And the last one was also again Zapi with Mohamed Nadil, 8 of 4 deliveries.
The bowling scorecard, Nzabadinda Chancelier conceding 30 runs from his 4 overs, with Ishimwe Jalik 2 wickets apiece. But again, Jalik went expensive with an economy of 11, conceding 46 runs in his 4 overs. Eric Dusabemungu wicketless. Brijesh 1 wicket, conceding 29 runs in 4 overs. And Baptiste. But again, the biggest was Sandeep Sharma in his very 1 over, and that went for 19 with 21 extras that Indorwa had bowled. And we are yet to see how this game turns out in the very second innings coming up, where Indorwa Cricket Club need 191 runs to win from the 20 overs. We'll catch you live shortly after the innings break.
Respect. 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 Respect.
91 to win this game. And to take that, they will need to have more batters to add and chase the score. But also, it can be fall short when the challengers made it and make them struggle to finish the lands. And two batters there, we have Imalele Patrick and Elik Kubgimana. I beg your pardon, Elik Dusabe Mungu. Now still waiting for them to move into the field. Elik comes in, followed by Patrick. To start off with the ball, none other than Zapi Bimenyimana.
First ball up, Zapi. And Eric gets off the mark with just a single as he opens his account. And Indorwa Cricket Club will be eyeing at now getting that required run rate of 9.5. Not an easy chase this will be. Again, it will require an extra effort from the batters of Indorwa Cricket Club. Like we saw the captain's knock, Martin Akaezu, Daniel as well, will have to see another exciting knock from one of the batters, one or two of the batters.
Yeah, for sure, that will make exceptional land chase. But if there is different mind here, it will be hard to achieve this total, which seems to be long. But also, that can be chaseable if you are coming now for the ball. Brilliant delivery there. Emmanuel Patrick wanted to go for the forward defense, but he doesn't know where the ball was, and he finally misses it. Zappy, not giving them room to free the arms. It's what needed at the moment.
It is now for the bowlers to keep asking questions. And Zapi, beautiful delivery. And well played by Patrick Imanidere to just sneak in a single. And Zapi will keep asking you to go on your front foot or on the back foot, but again, he will not allow you to take him on at any given time. Eric Hirwa will always challenge you. And there he goes. Let's see what now he can offer to the team. Sapi running in for the fifth delivery. And Eric Hirwa swings that bat, but misses everything. And Zapi will be happy for that all day long.
You can see how Zappi is dealing with this bowling. It's just slightly on the off stump, not going away of it. If you are good at playing there, you play. Again, look at that one. Consistency from his bowling is what is making him more effective. And that is the end of first over. 2 runs on the board so far.
The start for challengers bowlers very tight. Zappi. Look at the runs needed. 189 from 114. It's not a big ask at the moment, but again, it will be determined by how the two batters, the Indorwa batters, will go about it. And the power play is the right time now to show that yes, we are going after that score.
Truly and well said, the power play is where to show the signs of going for the score. Because if they don't go above 70 or 60 runs in power play, where they have only 2 fielders outside, it will be hard for them to access more shots unless they pick a maximums only. But for there, it will be easy for them if they try to go above 50 runs, attacking 60 or 70. It will be a good sign for them to chase this score.
With Challengers Cricket Club finishing their power play with 46 runs for 3 after 6. But the bouncing back was very, very interesting. Mohammad Nadil into the attack. Such a good start it is. And Mohammad Nadil, not that kind of a bowler who will always come in and give you wickets. Sometimes he does, but most of the times he will give you a good economy, give you 4 overs, concede only 10 or 8 runs, then that will be it. And not every bowler in the team will take wickets.
Yeah, but that thing is very good because if you have one end where you're going to apply pressure for the batters, it will be easy for the next bowler who is coming to the next end. White ball there shown by the umpire. Ball seems to be moving a lot there. And coming back to the talks, if you have that kind of bowler who comes and bowl a lot of dot balls, whoever comes to the next end will be easy. First boundary being taken by Imanlele Patrick over the head of Zapi Bimenyimana. Full delivery, but well punished by young one Imanlele Patrick.
And look at that, very, very fearless. The Emmanuel Patrick taking on Nadir Muhammad. Very, very well played, well placed over Maidon. Muhammad Nadil punches that one down the ground, finds Daniel Gumusenge in the deep at a long off. And Rosin talking about the economy and the wickets. Again, you might take a 5, but concede too many runs. Take a 5, concede 45 runs in 4 overs. That's too much for the team and for yourself as well.
Yeah, for sure. It's just a matter of other bowler who are coming to the next end. If they can continue with the attacking mode, if you have one bowler who is being economy bowler, dropped in sleep. What amazing bowling from Nadil. Look at that one. Very easy, but slips into the hands of Hamza Khan there. Head down. Not seems to be his day today.
With the bat now, with the fielding, Dot ball it will be. Very good comeback there from Nadir, conceding 6 runs in his very first over. We were talking about now the economy. As I said, we might pick up a 5 and concede 45 runs. But again, I would prefer the economy than the wickets, because the economy, you get 4 overs for 8 runs, which is very, very important, and that gives you the opportunity now to the other bowlers as well to come in and find their way out, express themselves, because you've given them a good start. And that's what Nadil does more often, specifically in the national team.
A wide delivery there offered by Zappi. The first extra runs to be given away by team challengers. Yeah, for sure, it's a good choice to have a bowler who is economical than the one who can take more wickets but also be considered a lot of runs, because you can have that one and the team can lose, though you have get those wickets on your back, but also you have to understand what kind of delivery you need to give at the moment.
Absolutely. That's very, very right, Rosid. And Zappi comes back again from the mount end to bowl the third over of the second innings. Manile Patrick will be very, very key in this chase. And now looking very cautious. Zappi will keep asking questions big time. This will be a single taken. But again, I don't think now the singles are good enough. They're not enough. And they are chasing 190. The run rate required has jumped to 10. Definitely, as it keeps on going higher and higher, it will be a big ask for Indorwa. Eric swings that one. Didier is on the chase, but the ball wins the race and the ball races away to the boundary. 4 runs it is, an inside edge. And Zappi is still asking questions to the stumps. And now Eric survives that one. Look at that. Top of off. But now Eric misses that one, end up edging it.
Yeah, for sure, the intention and thinking from him is good. Just trying to attack the top of off in, that's what, if you're a bowler and you're good at that area, most of batters they like the ball to come away or on the leg side. But if you are consistently enough to that legion, it's easy for you to pick up the wicket or to get good economy, as we've been saying. And now is what Sapi Menyimana is doing. Again, swing and miss, Elik. Again, passing the off stump. A little bit over of it. And see how calm Zappi is.
Eric Hidugwa misses that one. But again, it is now the shape. It is the front foot. How are you reacting to the ball? It is not the how you act the ball, but how you react. Goes up and over the inner ring fielder Nadil Muhammad, and they just go for a double. Muhammad Nadil was on the chase. The connection wasn't quite well to allow Eric to achieve what he wanted to do, because he's looking for some boundaries. Some boundaries in. We are still in the power play. 2 fielders outside the inner ring. Deep square leg and the third man.
Eric was forced to do a single run, but not were interested in it, and that makes it to a third over, 16 runs for no loss.
Look, look at the graph. The blue lines way under the yellow. They haven't yet lost a wicket, but again, the runs on board now 16 for no after 3. Still too early to decide. And Nadil Mohammed is brought back into the attack from the road end. Emmanuel Patrick, will he take him on again? Can the two batters try something else to at least score some runs? Because now in the power play, actually after the power play, when the field is sprayed, you don't have enough gaps and enough opportunities to score some boundaries.
Yeah, for sure. It's about trying something special so that they can move the scoreboard. But the way Nadir is bowling here, it's hard unless you do an extra thing or you add extra effort. But he is right on the money, trying to drag the batter forward, not giving them room to free and let the arms go. Again, good line, good delivery from him. And Patrick now on strike.
Oh, good Lord. No balls, that will be. Nadil Muhammad not quite sure of what he was trying to do. He might have wanted to try something. But when things are going on well on your side, why try something else? Why change? That's the question now. And Muhammad Nadil ends up giving away such an extra, and the free hit it is. Nadil Muhammad to bowl that free hit. Can Patrick maximize on that? Not really. The appeal is there, but it was Matinaka is into the attack, and Eric, beautiful delivery, but again the umpire indicates no balls. No ball it is. Another opportunity for Patrick Imanidede to face the free hit.
Yeah, sure, the bowlers here seem to be trying a lot of things, but by this moment should be an overstep because I've been seeing the umpire indicating the line and Martin rightly to overstepping when he is bowling straight onto the body over the off stump, swing and miss. Second free hit being not maximized by the batters, but not all, only Patrick who is missing them by trying to go to the leg side, to the balls, the top of. It's just asking him question to keep coming forward. And I'm really liking the intention of the bowlers, of challengers, not giving a lot of loose balls. Quick single being taken, but also good skills from Radil. But by this moment, not finding the stumps.
Beautiful, beautiful fielding there from Nadil Muhammad. Create those chances is what Nadil is trying. And too quick. And Eric not very happy for whatever he is doing. It's still too early in the power play. In the fourth over, but again, Martin bowling the fifth over. Allow the pill. This is very close, and the finger is up. The finger is up. Martin asking questions to the stumps. And Eric Hirwa Tusawemongu is gone back into the dugout for only 7 runs on his name. Martin Akaezu gets the wicket of Eric. Let's see where Indorwa now ends up to after losing their first. Eric goes for 8 runs off 12 deliveries with 1 boundary. Not a good strike rate, but we are yet to see what now Indorwa can offer.
I said it by the way Elik was playing, not get connection with the ball. It was hard for him to score because we normally knows him by also tracking the ball harder. But by this moment, it was really hard for him to find it. And now Sandeep coming in to join Emmanuel Patrick, who is now on 8 of 18 deliveries. Very casual here. But also, it's the one who is batter, who can be hanging around, but he need to do more about the strike rate because he's still lower and lowest by this moment.
Sandeep Sharma, is he now the right candidate to get in, score some runs for Indorwa? And Martin will never allow unless you do extra. And that's what now will be needed from the 2 batters or Indorwa Cricket Club as a whole. Still a same field, 3rd man, deep square leg. Straight off the mark, Sandeep Sharma, and goes for just a single. Patrick Imanidede is now back on strike. Martin Akaezu will be happy for dot balls coming in. Martin Akaezu concedes only 4 runs in his very first over and picked up a wicket of Eric Tusabemungu. And 21 for 1 after 5.
Coming for the glove here. Look at how the blue one are far away, unless that third over, which went to the 8 runs, other are even less than 6 runs, which is making it to still a long way to go for team Indorwa to chase the score. Now captain coming to bowl the 6th over to finish up with the power play. And now current run rate is 4.20, though they need to be above 11. 170 runs needed in 90 balls.
The asking rate jumps to 11, closer to 12 runs and over. A big ask, I might say, as it keeps on climbing. Definitely for Indorwa Cricket Club, it's going to be a big task ahead. And the captain is into the attack. The current run rate of 4 runs and over. Not good enough as you're chasing 190. And especially in the power play, that is when now you realize we need to do something. Beautiful delivery there from Mushtaq Mohammed to start things off. Dot ball it will be.
Second delivery. Straight onto the stump. Knocks him over. What amazing ball it is. Just taking off his back leg. He let the stump go down. None other than Sandeep makes it to second wicket lost. Look at that one. Straight and full. Mushtaq. The two well-batted players today also coming up with the ball.
Mushtaq delivers with the ball. Had delivered with the bat and now joins joining the batter Imani Dede Patrick Jean-Baptiste Aikizimana now coming in. Can he now do the business? Can he score some runs as well? Can he play a handy knock? I've seen him doing it not once, not twice, but so many times back in the days. Can he still go on and on? Mushtaq Mohammed is the bowler, very tight, having bowled 2 deliveries, picking up 1 wicket of Sandeep Sharma.
Coming for the batting side, it's now just belong to these 2 batters. If they can do something here, even if they cannot chase the score, they can make it closer so that the game can be kept alive. But with the way they are going through the score, it's not even showing any single sign of wanting this win. Maybe they are thinking differently, making it with a width, but Baptiste not getting enough connection for that ball.
Chizimana Jean-Baptiste yet to get off the mark, but this time round gets off the mark in style and with a boundary on his name. 4 runs it is. And Mushtaq Mohammed offering, look at that, offering width, but again too full to be dispatched all the way to the boundary. 4 runs it is. And the score goes to 25 for 2. 2 more deliveries to complete the power play. And Baptiste looking very aggressive from the word go. Facing one delivery, the next one goes bang. Will he go again? Is he stopping anytime soon? Will he be cautious? Muhammad Mushtaq, very well bowled, and what a comeback that is. Trying to deceive Baptiste to go for that outside edge. Straight into Didier's hands.
Yeah, very well bowled and well come back as you mentioned. And now it's last ball for the power play. Trying to kill the pace of the ball. But unfortunately, Hamza Khan will there and stops them to take a single. And this is the end of 6 overs. It's 25 runs for 2. Looking for the power play, how it went. Did they giving a chase for the ball as wicketkeeper? The effort well there, but he doesn't find it. Now it was there. Elik trying to go for the shot, but he found shot with Martin Akaez. And there it was how it was. But not much to talk about with the power play. It's only 2 wickets straight onto the stump and 1 leg before wicket done by Martin Akaez. And also, he is the one to come after 6 overs to continue where he stops from. And he is the one to open the account of wickets for his team.
Beautiful. And allowed appeal. That one was a straight hit. Very well attempted by Hamza Khan at point. And Baptiste and Emmanuel Patrick, not sure if now they are happy with how they are going, with the rate they are going at. I don't think now it's very, very okay looking at now the required run rate jumping to 12. The asking rate now will be a big ask in the end, going at this rate at 4.15. Not good enough from the batters. I think that's why now Baptiste came in with the intent of trying to score some runs, trying to score some boundaries. Allowed appeal. This one is given as well. Beautiful, beautiful looking delivery coming back into the batter. And Martin Akaezu will have Emmanuel Patrick sent into the dugout. And Martin Akaezu getting the 2nd wicket. Look at that. Very, very plump and very, very close. Very good decision there from the international umpire Gasana Christian. Emmanuel Patrick nine runs of 22 deliveries with 1 boundary. Martin will keep asking questions to the stumps. And 27 for 3 after 6.4, pardon. Things not going well with Indorwa Cricket Club and the batters as well. The bowlers are very tight after not winning the power play. And now after the power play, are we looking forward to now keep rotating the strike, keep hitting the sweepers, or getting boundaries? It is now the matter of keep the scoreboard ticking, but how and for how long are you going to do that? Martin Akaezu straight down the ground. Nikhil gets off the mark with just a single. And Martin having conceded 3 runs in this over, a very decent one, having picked up 2 wickets. Now Baptiste will be key to Indorwa's ranches, and we are yet to see where and how they want to finish things off. Martin Akaezu, beautiful looking delivery. Baptiste had to save his life there. Look at that.
Beautiful delivery, but also Baptiste was watching the ball and managed to go down and keep his life safe. And that was it for Martin, keeping Martin not with the bat only, but also with the ball. 163 runs needed in 78 balls. Very long way to go here for Team Indorwa. Nikhil Gajal on strike, waiting for Mustak, who also bowling very nicely.
Beautiful looking delivery. Muhammad Mustak picking up his first wicket. Can he get another? Can Indorwa now keep the challenge on? A dot ball, another one it will be. Has Indorwa, as a team that hasn't yet win a game in this edition, in this tournament, what will be now the way forward with the team? Beautiful backing up there from Zapi.
Yeah, this inning seems to be now belong to challengers. Not even a single sign of Team Indorwa trying to fight harder, effortless, energy not there. But single here being taken by Gajal, giving strike to Hakizimana Baptiste. But what do they need to do here is just to keep the ball ticking, and here they need more than 1 boundaries per over. Even the maximums, they need to come in.
13 runs and over needed so far. And from the way things are, it is a big ask. Baptiste trying to use his feet coming down the ground. And Mushtaq Mohammed saw that coming and offers just an outside off stump for a dot ball. One more delivery to come. Beautiful looking delivery. I wonder how that misses the stumps.
Yeah, for sure, very tricky. It was really straight under the stump, but maybe the movement of the ball. It should be hit the stump, but a little centimeter to be away of it, and that was going to be a 4-4 shot for Team Indorwa.
Eight overs down. Beautiful looking delivery. Just top of off, hitting the top of off. And Martin says, find your way out. And Nikhil Gajal misses that one. He's on 2 of just 6. Not good enough here, Rosin, from the look of things now with the rate they are going at. Nikhil now decides to take on Martin. But the connection now, the connection is not yet there.
They are all trying to go for the big shot, but forgetting the process, the moving, the movement, the stepping forward and going into the balls. It's not there. It's just swing of the arms, which can be more effective if you go with your head. Very beautiful fielding from Hamza Khan, stopping the ball here in gully, and that's what the bowler can be happy of. Whichever run they get can be important. If they manage to win with a big gap, we can't know what the end of the tournament will be. And also, we are having a lot of rain, so every land can be a count for any team.
Another one missing the stumps. Martin trying so hard. Ball it straight, more straighter to get to the stumps. With now, how you start will determine how you will keep on going and how things will end. With how Indorwa now started in the power play, the momentum wasn't there to keep things going. Beautiful delivery. Martin Akayezu will be very happy with a maiden, and we can only wait and see how Nikhil decides to end this over. Martin Akayezu will always try so much, but today now he's very relaxed. An appeal, but that goes down the leg from the look at things now.
Yeah, this is a magnificent over for the name of Martin Akayes, considering only one run as a leg by, which shows how hardworking he is expressing here at Gahanga B. And that is the end of 9 over 30 runs on the board for 3. And remember, it's 191 runs needed, which means they are fall short of 161 runs in 11 overs.
Hamza Khan into the attack now from the road end. This was just an easy single, but Hamza Khan again taking that one too casual. allowing them to just get a single from that. Hamza Khan will be looking to at least see if he can deliver with the ball. And Nadil goes to that one and drops that one again. Muhammad Nadil running into that catch. I don't think that was good enough. Baptiste trying to take Hamza on, but the connection wasn't quite well to deposit that into the boundary as he was trying to. This goes up in the air. Martin never drops these ones and will take that one comfortably. Martin Akayezu takes that one in the deep at long on, and Baptiste makes his way back into the dugout.
What amazing catch being taken by Martin Akayezu. Even awareness was there. By the time he completed the catching, he was looking for the boundary. If we can do anything, look at him. And he was really far away of it. And that is the end of Baptiste Hakizimana. Not much, 7 of 10, strike rate of 70%. And now it is Hamza Khan who made it to happen. 4th wicket down, 33 on the board, 9.3.
Hamza Khan delivers with the bat. Pankaj now joins Nikhil, but Hamza Khan now decides to give away a wide. Hamza Khan, after conceding 4 runs so far in the over, touch and go, punches that in the deep. Should be another one. It should be an overthrow, but again sloppy by the keeper. The throw as well wasn't quite accurate to get to the keeper right well in time.
Yeah, for sure, it's now belong to the wicket keeper to help the fielders. Though the lines are still low, but they need to win this with much gap so that it can be helping them with the run rate. Because we don't know how the tournament will end with this crimin that we had here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. And now Hamza Khan coming to finish his over. Another powerful shot. Single taken. And 10 overs done here. 37 for 4.
The bowling scorecard, Martin Akayezu having picked up 2 wickets with an economy of 2.3. Very, very good with the ball this morning, Martin. Again with the bat. And Mushtaq Mohammed, Hamza Khan, 1 wicket apiece. And so far, Challengers Cricket Club well in control of this innings. And the required run rate has gone up to 15.40. A big ask. And Muhammad Nadil comes into the attack again from the mount end. Will he Can he keep the economy down? Can he get a wicket? Can the two batters as well challenge the Challengers Cricket Club?
Yeah, look at how the smile is in their faces, though they are making mistakes, because they can see on the board the score still a lot and they are taking wickets. But what I can advise them, if they're about finishing the job, they can do it quickly, not giving them chance. Now straight over the bowler, Zapi to pick up the ball back to Nadil. And it's now belong to these two batters to do what they have to do. Even if they can cross 100 runs, it will be another good step for them, but still the signs are far away. Round there, no one to appeal, though it's hit the pads. They know they'd like time to appeal, because by the time they made appeal, a lot of the time the umpire was making the finger up. But this moment they decide to not say anything. Again, the balls passes the stump. Even I did not happy with that, but the dot pose also is very helpful.
Exactly, Nadil will keep that smile on whenever that ball is on. Tossed up. This one should go all the way. And yes, it goes all the way to the boundary. This time round, long enough. 6 runs it is. Nikhil gets the connection. Big enough. Look at that. Well picked and well deposited. Muhammad Nadil, and very good comeback. Tight lines. And Challengers, you could see them in the field. They've relaxed big time because they know whatever it takes, they are doing their best to take this one home. Cuts that one powerfully, but finding Martin Akaizu in the deep. And Muhammad Nadil completes his third over, conceded 16 runs so far, and 46 for 4 after 11 overs. We'll see now the blue line going way below the yellow line. And Challengers very relaxed. And you could see as Hamza Khan is brought into the attack, can he make a breakthrough as well? This will be just a single. Nikhil Gajal sneaking in those singles here and there. Picked up a maximum.
For me, I always get challenged with how Hamza can take wickets. He's not a ball turner, but look at how Nadil turned the ball, but not lucky enough with taking wickets. But Hamza Khan, by the time he takes a ball, always chance for wicket comes. And what can you talk about this Twizel?
Hamza Khan will not turn that cricket ball big time. He will not actually turn the ball. He will only come in and bowl it straighter. If you don't bowl straight, he takes you on. This time round, this should be taken by Hamza himself. And after now talking about Hamza Khan's bowling and him taking wickets, and Nadil not taking wickets again, Nadil, yes, he bowls at the stumps, but with now the turn he possesses, It's very rare to see Nadil hitting those stumps. But now, with anything straight, it is a you miss, I hit, is the statement. Now, that's why we talked about the economy from Nadil Muhammad when he is bowling. It's because most of the times it works for him, and again, it works for the team as well. And Hamza Khan picks up his second in his very second over.
Very interesting, as you mentioned. It's now about N1 specialization here. One is about dot balls, one is about wicket. And that's how cricket is. It's about hunting in pairs. And that's what the team does better. And they mostly win many games. And by this moment, wickets still coming down. 5 down in now. 48 runs on the board. Still long way to go for team Indorwa. Round appeal and finger raising up. And we said it early. It's not every time you see the team members appealed. But once they made it, they are really sure of what's need to be happening. And that is, look at that one. Brilliant delivery there. And umpire makes it as an LBW. And that is also the 6th wicket to go down. An incoming batter here looking confident. It's now about enjoying because lunch is slightly moving away of team Indorwa.
And 12 overs gone so far, 49 for 6. Things not seeming to go Indorwa's way at this stage of the game. And needing 18 runs and over. Quite a big ask. Not sure if the two batters now are able to keep on scoring some runs. And Nadil this time round, the Timbers are disturbed. Bowled him. It is Muhammad Nadil picking up his first in his last over of his spell. And now, look at that. This one now is a bit straighter. No turn, nothing. It is now you miss, I hit, Muhammad Nadil says. Brijesh goes with 1 run on his name of 3 deliveries.
It's what we've been talking about. If you want to finish the job, make it early. And Nadir tries to change the line. He saws, I beg your pardon, he have seen that if I keep that line, I'm not going to get hit, but the wicket is just going to be a problem. And it's what they just need to do. It's just to go for the wicket. It's only 3 wickets remain to finish up the inning. And it will be another prize, not even by winning the game, but also for the run late.
And recently you talked about it, Rosine, that turn with Hamza Khan's bowling as well. And sometimes you have to adjust. You talked about adjustments. So it is now the adjustments of the line and the length as well. getting that spin off, bowling it straighter, trying to give yourself a chance. Muhammad Nadil bowling to Chancelier Nzawarinda. Chancelier gets off the mark immediately, sneaking in at that single. Not needed at the moment, because Indorwa, they do not need singles now, not even doubles, not even threes, but boundaries. More and more boundaries. At least 3 of them in the over. But now
A very well played
a run out chance.
run out attempt.
And this will be taken. Hamza Khan will never hesitate to have a shy at the stumps. And this time, Hamza wins. Run out it is. Jaydeep Zala trying to see if he can arrive safely. Chancelier took off earlier on. Beautiful, beautiful throw. And Gassana Christian makes the decision. Jaydeep Zala goes for naught without troubling the scorers at all. And Ishimwe Jean-Luc comes in, joining Chancelier Nzawarinda. 50 for 8 after 12.4. 2 more deliveries to complete over number 13.
Brilliant comeback for the bowlers of challengers. Seems they are going to take long to pick the wickets, but unknowingly they come in, they take them in quick succession, and that's how it is. 8 wickets so far, and current run rate is 3.95, though they need above 19. Very, very higher requirements for Team Indorwa. Brilliant placement by Chancelier Nzawarinda. Maybe he's thinking of playing all of 20 overs, because that's only possibility they have at the moment, because the run chase here seems to be slightly away, unless they do anything special than what we normally know. Adjustment for field set of Nadil, moving the captain to the offside, bringing him back.
Again, I'm not sure if the two batters are very, very capable of now delivering for Team Indorwa. Chancelier being in there, the opening bowler. Actually, the two opening bowlers for Indorwa. Muhammad Nadil finishing his spell, having conceded 18 runs, picked up 1 wicket. If you look at now the partnership, the biggest was 20 of 30 deliveries for Eric Hirugatu Sayomongo with Imanire Patrick. It wasn't big enough to at least lay the foundation for the next batters.
And now the wicket taker again coming into bowl his third over, I beg your pardon, none other than Hamza Khan, and the one who is creating a lot of chances in this run chase. He had not good first inning, but this one looks to favor him. So far, 3 wickets and 1 run out.
Chancelier very, very okay and able to rotate the strike. Ishimwe Jalik now is on strike. Hamza Khan will give you that straight delivery. Then you find your way out. And let's see now how Ishimwe tackles that. Martin, Hamza says, Martin, stay around there. Allow the pill. This will go up. The finger is up again. We'll have a take a look at that one. But either way, Ishimwe Jalik is dismissed. Hamza Khan gets the 4th wicket. That one looking very close, yeah. Looking very close. And the umpire decides. "52 for 9 is what the scoreboard is reading. Ishimwe Jalik dismissed for no. For not. And Ritik Palmer comes in at number 11 as a Challengers Cricket Club need 1 wicket to win.
And here Hamza Khan is 4 short of 1 wicket to have a FIFA 1. And I'm telling you, he's not going to go without that one because he knows that with the bat, he only gives 4 runs and he had to go a rot with the ball so that he can convince the fellow players, and he really does that in good and careful way. 4 wickets, 11 runs, 2.2 overs.
Can Hamza Khan get a fifer? Now the long off is brought back in. Long on, pardon. Martin is now in at mid-on. Hamza Khan, 3 more deliveries to come. Allow the pill, and Hamza gets the fifer. Hamza gets his fifer. It was a loud appeal, and the umpire, no hesitation at all. And that will be it for Indorwa. Look at that. And the finger has been raised. Challengers now winning the game by 138 runs. Big win for Challengers Cricket Club.
Yeah, for sure, that is a good win. And here we have how the batters did. We don't have much to talk about. Only one batter who passed 10 runs, Nikhil Gajral. And the one who was closer is Manlile Patrick, 9 runs, and Elik, who managed to get 8. And the first one to cause the trouble is Akayezu Martin to take the first wicket. And only 7 extra runs they managed to give, though in the first inning was 20 plus. For bowling card here we have Hamza Khan, the one who takes 5 wickets, but also helped by Martin Akayezu with 2 wickets. And with the healthy economy of 2.50, and Nadil with 1, also Mustaq with the 1 wicket. They bowled 13 overs, 0.4. For here we have the outstanding performers, Akayezu Martin with 59 of 24 deliveries, Mustaq Mohammed 59 of 48, and Gumsenje Daniel 30 of 25. For the bowlers, we have Chancelier Nzabarinda, 2 wicket, 30 runs, 4 overs. Ishimwe Jalik, 2 wicket, 46 runs in 4 overs, and Brijesh, 1 wicket in 4 overs, 29. That was the bowlers for Indorwa. And coming for challengers, Hamza Khan taking 5 wickets, with 11 runs, 2.4 overs, and Akais Martin 2 wickets with 7 runs in 3 overs. Mohamed Nadil 1 wicket, 18 runs in 4 overs. And for batting here of Indorwa, not much as I said. Nikit Gajal 11 of 19, Mandele Patrick 9 of 22, and Dusamingu Hirgwa Elik 8 in 12. And Challengers Cricket Club won by 138 runs. And this was RSCA Premier Men's T20 League happening here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium and second ground.
Respect. 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 Respect.
You're very welcome to the post-match presentation of the game. Challengers Cricket Club was taking on Indorwa Cricket Club. Challengers winning the toss and opting to have a bat and posting 190 for 6. And in response, Indorwa responding with 52 all out in 13.4 overs. And Challengers winning by 138 runs. And to start things off, I'll talk to the losing captain, Eric. Eric had luck, but again, can you take us through your game and what you think you would have done better?
It is the most thing was keeping wickets, and we didn't manage to make it happen. Yeah.
And anything you think that you will do better next time in your future games?
So our next game is in the afternoon. So what we're going to do is what I was talking with the boys is to be there, take time there, so that we can get more runs while we are there.
And all the very best this afternoon against IPRC. Mushtaq, please come up for ones or twos. And congratulations on your third win in the tournament.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And please take us through your game and your innings again. The inning we call the captain's knock.
After losing quick wickets, we wanted to have a partnership, and as you know, Daniel is a cool guy. He was supporting me well. We were running between the wickets, and Martin finished up really nice for us.
And Mushtaq, the previous game last weekend, you talked about Daniel's responsibility taking and making sure that he takes the game to a better position. But this time round, you did it yourself.
Sometimes we need to walk around with the players. I don't bat often, but today we didn't had enough batting line, so I have to go up the order and just to give strike to Daniel and stay there with him. Fortunately, I was on the other end hitting the balls after that and scored 50.
And very well done, and congratulations, Mushtaq. And the player of the match, we have some notable performances. Specifically, Mushtaq Mohammed, the captain's innings, 59 of 48 balls. And with the bowling, bowled 2 overs, conceded 5 runs, picked up 1 wicket. Hamza Khan again picking up a fifer in the tournament. But the player of the match will be someone who scored some quick runs, 59 of 24 balls. And with the ball, 3 overs, 1 maiden, conceded 7 runs and picked up 2 wickets. Martin Akaizu, and the third umpire to present the player of the match award. Martin, very well done, and congratulations on the win and on your player of the match award.
Thank you.
And what do you say? How would you like you to take us through your game?
So you know we lost the early wickets. So when I came in, I said I have to take responsibility and back my teammates. That's what I did, and it came out very well. Yeah.
And not only you, but what was the message going into bat?
Actually, I was batting the captain, so most of the things we were talking about, it was just me and him. So we had a plan. We go for the bat ball, then we rotate. That's how the message was, yeah.
And what does this win mean to you and your team going forward, Martin?
It means a lot because we needed to win it. So for us to keep ourselves on the top, yeah. So it means a lot. Yeah.
Well done, Martin, and all the very best going forward. And that is it from this game that Challengers managed to win by 138 runs. We'll catch you live shortly in the afternoon game. Indorwa taking on IPRC Kigali Cricket Club.
Respect. 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 Respect.
You're very welcome this afternoon. This afternoon's encounter at Gahanga B in Kigali, Indorwa Cricket Club taking on IPRC Kigali Cricket Club. And I'm joined by the two captains, Eric Kubgimana from IPRC, Eric Indorwa, and the third umpire, Christian Gasana. And IPRC being the home team and Eric the captain will do the flip. Heads it is. Eric winning the toss. What are you going to do first and why?
We are going to bat first. The reason behind is because that as you can see, the outfit, even the pitch coming to the morning game, you have seen that it's a good pitch that can favor us to score the as much as possible runs. Yeah, we have said that we can bat first.
Until now, you haven't yet lost a game, right? And now going into your second game of the day, what are your thoughts going forward with the team as a whole?
Yeah, what we are going to do as a team is to give it our best and is to keep it simple, but the main target is to score the runs. Is if you get above 200 will be a good score and a good target for us as a team to keep.
You're very welcome once again to the magnificent cricket stadium in Gahanga in Kigali. And this afternoon's encounter, IPRC Kigali Cricket Club taking on Indorwa Cricket Club. On your screens, those are the two squads. Eric Kugimana, the captain, Elua Loic, Ineza Mimbabazi, Eme Muchetusenge, Gisha Berte, Isaini Mugabo, the opening batter, Emile Jean-Pierre Rukundo, Theophile Ndayishimiye, Lindiro Romeo Blaise, Oscar Manishimwe, and Henry Olivier Rebero. And for Indorwa, Eric, the captain, Jean-Baptiste, J.D. Zala, and Zawanida Chancelier, the opening bowler, Bridges Ayo, Emmanuel Patrick Nikhil, Pankaj Kumar, Ingabire Ivan, Shimwe Jean-Luc, and Emmanuel Nyonguru. Those are the two squads for the two teams. Indorwa having lost two challenges by 138 runs, And again, IPRC in the morning game on the other ground, winning the game against Spartans Cricket Club. And now you had it at the toss. IPRC Kigali Cricket Club and Eric Ugimana calling correctly and winning the toss and opting to have a bat first. And Eric, the captain of Indorwa, saying that the toss worked in his favor, that he wanted to have a ball first as well. And Eric mentioning that they want to restrict IPRC to at least 140, under 140, and IPRC looking forward to set a big score on board. And the captain confidently mentioned 200, anything 200 plus will be good for us going forward. And we are up for the afternoon's game. The weather in Kigali, the weather looking quite not well this afternoon. But we can only wait and see. And on your screens, the two opening batters for Team IPRC, Oscar Manishimwe alongside Isaye Niyomugabo. Again, the two batters, very aggressive, very responsible at all times. They always make sure that they see their team over the line. And they walking in. And to open the bowling for Indorwa Cricket Club, Chancelier Nzawarinda. And standing in umpires, one of the lady umpires in the country and one of the youngest, Zaituna, in this afternoon alongside Ale Dube. And this afternoon, definitely, I won't be alone. One of the lady commentators in the country, Rosine Irera. You're very welcome this afternoon.
Thank you. Very good game to watch here, but seems heavy climate, but playing this kind of game with this climate, it's a lot of calculation, either both bowling and batting. And now, yet to have the first ball to be bowled by Chancelier Zabadinda, who is belong to Team Indorwa, which has currently lost to challengers with 138 runs, which was a big loss to them. Now coming back here, and as you said, captain said, the fortune favors them having ball first. First ball, here we go. Starting with extra run, Chancelier.
Again, Chancelier, this morning, his very first ball, it just went down the leg, and Hamza had to dispatch that one to the boundary. This one as well going down the leg, and the ball is coming back into the batter a little bit. And Oscar ready for and already off the mark with just a single. And IPRC looking forward to set 200 Rosine. That's a big score. And so far in this tournament, the highest is 194. That was right guards batting.
Yeah, and the news for the first ground, I was there before we come here for this IPRC's game in Indorwa. The 2 wicket was already fallen. Elik and Wilso was out But here, still on. One delivery passed.
And Isai dispatches that one to the boundary. Isai, the message is very, very clear. Isai takes Chancelier on and the ball races all the way to the boundary. That's a lovely shot, that is. Look at that. Very good. Locks on the back foot. Just gave it a little touch down to fine leg for a boundary.
Yeah, as we said, it's now about controlling the wind here. It seems to be windy, but as a bowler, you should have that capability of controlling it. And it's now on his shoulder just to know where the ball is moving to so that he can adjust with the line and length to not giving. Very well pressed by Isai. Under the ball, place it in the gap. And that is 4 runs again for his name. Back-to-back boundaries here.
And definitely when the skipper mentioned 200, look at that, offering width, and Isai moving with the line of the ball and cuts that one powerfully to the boundary. And the captain mentioned 200. Definitely he have had a word with the team before. And Isai now understands the assignments clearly. He is there for the job. Look at that, coming down the ground, pulls that one in the cow corner region, and that one is gone. Dispatches to the boundary as well. 3 boundaries in a row. And Isai, he is there to make his name. 4 more runs it is. Look at that, coming down the ground. And boom.
Really brilliant show off here from Isai. It looks healthy and safe to him, not being afraid of anything. Again, trying to go for that fumble. The ball was attempting for the run out, but the pressure of batters when they are learning also cause another pressure for the fielders. And that's what makes it to a single. Blinks back to Oscar to be facing the last delivery of Chancelier, who is now 15 runs in only 5 deliveries.
Chancelier starting off very, very expensive this afternoon. The last delivery. And this will be just a single. And 16 runs from the very first over. 16 runs on board for no. I'm telling you, going at this rate, the score that the skipper mentioned, they will get there.
And here, for sure, IPRC is one also of the team which has a long batting lineup. So it means whoever is playing is free and set enough to have that score quickly.
And in the morning game, IPRC winning by 10 wickets. Both Challengers and IPRC winning big this morning. And the 2 of them are IPRC on top, Challengers on the second place. They always look for playing each other on the finals, to be specific. We've seen and we've witnessed several or multiple finals against the 2 teams. And now IPRC haven't yet lost a game. They've won 4 in 4. They are now playing their 5th and eyeing for a big win as well. Let's see how now it goes. Oscar on strike. Ishimwe Jalik comes into the attack. Down the ground, straight to Eric for just a single. And Eric at mid-off The physio running in to check on him. Look at that straight drive down the ground. The table standings, IPRC on 8 points as well as Challengers Cricket Club. But again, IPRC are 1 game less. If they win this one, they'll get to 10 points. And again, Right Girls Tamil Lions playing on the other side. Niamugabo Izai. Very quick runs, 13 off just 4 deliveries. Now the scorecard, the batting leaderboard, pardon, Hamza Khan leading with 211 runs from 5 innings with a strike rate of 157, alongside Izai with 205, and he is playing now at the moment. Definitely he is now ahead of Hamza Khan. Daniel, Didier around there, Clinton as well. Oloka Pius 117 in only 2 innings, with his highest of 117. The very second century in the tournament, because Hamza Khan had scored 131 recently in the same tournament. With now the leading fours,
We have Niomugabo Izai with 21, Hamza Khan 17, Didier Dikubgimana 14. Those are top 3. And for the batting sixes, Hamza Khan leading with 12, Oloka Pius 9, Manshimi Osk 7, and Akayezu Martin 7. And Minder today he just got 6 of them, and Hachizimana Jean Baptiste also has 7 maximums.
very, very good. 111 sixes, Rosini, in the tournament. That is a very good ball striking all over.
Yeah, that shows how competitive the tournament is, and it should be keep improving day by day, because we're still having more changes for the players, being more innovative and creative to make this cricket more enjoyable than how it was before.
Isae Neo Mugabo not looking very happy with now the pitch. We can only wait and see what the match officials decide. Isae Niamugabo still complaining about the pitch, and the third umpire had to come in as well to solve the issue. And let's see how they decide.
Coming back for the action, it was some complainings for the batters inside, but getting handled with two umpires straight onto his leg, but bat on it. And that is it. Elik, I beg your pardon, Jalik, who has been bowling the first over of the Indorwa with Chancelier, one from the first end, another for the second end. They had a good pair, but not really sure if they're going to do the same. It's been a good pair to start off with, and now send back in. Should be some issue in his line up. But also Isai well settled. 13 lands of 5 deliveries shows a big sign of scoring lands. Up and over. No one to catch it. Is it going to race away? Not sure. It's only 2 runs. Brilliant fielding. It will be 3 runs. Yeah, for sure it is. Good landing between wicket, but also good fielding in the deep.
And Oscar on strike edges that one down to fine leg and all the way to the boundary. But that one, it was played intentionally, because now Jalik bowling down the leg. Very, very well played. Thought it was just splash, just the pads, but now the bat was involved. And 4 runs it is for Oscar Manishimwe. 24 for now after 1.4. Still too early, but the rate that IPRC are going at is projecting the score 288. Down the ground, they will just touch and go all day long. That will be Isai and Oscar.
And he will not have that because he attempted run out and he misses the stump. But even now, he's not happy with that. And what I can see, the IPRC now has seen that they're above the Indorwa Cricket Club, and they're maximizing and to make them to go under pressure. And it's what they are doing now, and it's really paying off to them. Brilliant shot, but land chased here. Make it a boundary again. All effort for him become useless, but that was a good learning to chase the ball. But Isai winning the chase for runs on his name.
Well intended shot, well timed, and well picked. But again, Chancelier should have done better in the deep. And 13 runs from that over of Ishimwe Jalik. 29 for no after 2. Isai on 20. And look at that. The bars are tall and huge. Big over, big fast over went for 16. The second one goes for 13. They'll be looking forward to more overs like those if they are willing to get to 200 mark. And again for IPRC, they shouldn't lose wickets quickly. Still in the power play, and the weather, the skies are clearing. Sun is trying to come out, which is very good. Definitely, we might see a very big game, an interesting one this afternoon as IPRC bats fast.
Change of bowlers, Elix to replace Chancelier and Zavalinda should come to do something special than what he was doing. But here, you can't stop the IPRC to have their runs. Either they get one, but also not letting the ball goes without anything. And that's what wise team do. So that if the pressure comes, they can handle them. Very easy. Good shot. Catch is the call. It should be a 4 runs. But it all belongs to the umpires.
Zaitun asking the third umpire, and confirming that it is a 2, just a double. Beautiful looking shot, but again, good effort there by Jalik, who does the fielding. And Isai playing the aggressor role from the very first ball. Looking at how now he's after every bowler. He's trying so much that he puts some good score on board for IPRC. And Eric, he has a long one, very wide. Should be another single. A long one who is very, very wide. That is Baptiste. And a long off Chancelier. The two patrolling the boundary.
Yeah, for sure, Elik trying to slow down the pace of batters. Now, not even single boundary. Look at that delivery. Makes the batters thinking, but the good thing for them, not even a single dot ball yet. It's now 6 runs, though they didn't get a boundary.
And that's very, very good. Now Oscar comes back on strike. The running in the middle has been beautifully. This is a chance. Baptiste underneath, and will take that. Beautiful looking catch there by Baptiste in the deep. Ball just landed into his hands. Almost put that down, but had his eyes on the ball all through. Takes that one, and to break the partnership or to bring a breakthrough for Indorwa Cricket Club.
Good effort there, and that is what we always say. Whatever you are doing in cricket game, you have to put your eyes on the ball, either fielding, batting, or keeping. And even when you are bowling, you need to know where the ball is. It's what Baptiste did well, and Lily paid off very well. An incoming batter, Muchod Senje Eme, come to be supporting Nyomugabo Izai, who is looking more aggressive today.
Yeah, the aggressive Isai, and not everyone decides to go after every ball and gets successful. That's also a skill. You have to be skilled about that ball striking. It is the power hitting. It is, but Isai again, he has more shots variations. He can sweep, he can cut, he will pull, he will drive, he will step out and hit. Definitely, that's also something good for a top order batter like him. And now joining him, Mucho Senge Eme, again another powerful and aggressive batter. And now Chancelier changes the bowling end, comes from the other side now, goes outside off stump for just a wide, giving it away just that easily. But again, Isai has been very aggressive, striking it at exactly 240. Big strike rate, 36 for 1 after 3. 12 is the current run rate.
Brilliant bowling, swing and miss seems to be a good delivery. And here, what is paying off? We've seen it even in the morning lunches where the challengers were targeting the top of off, and it's what Chancelier did now, which is differ from what he did in first over. And I should advise him to do it more and more. That's where they can get even outside edge to get that wicket. Again, run out chance, but now good learning between wicket by these two batters.
And that brings Eme Muchotusenge on strike, yet to get off the mark. But Chancelier here will give you a hard task. Down the ground, straight to covers, the inner ring fielders, all of them on the ring, to at least not allow the batters to run singles or twos. Definitely still too early. IPRC looking forward to a great big power play. Starting from here, Isai being hard. That one is cut powerfully. And good effort, I might say, by the fielder at point. If he hadn't touched on that ball, that was going to be a quick boundary, quick four all the way.
Yeah, for sure, that's hunting players. Not only the fielder who is in point, but also the deep extra cover, crossing that meters to come to chase the ball. It shows how hungry he is, and that's what you can feel happy and proud of when you're a bowler. Pull it And a maximum it is Isai Niomugao. No stop for today. And it's now 33 of 14 deliveries. It was short delivery there to be pulled away, and he really did that with proper and clear mind. 6 lines on his name.
Isai Niomugabo not stopping anytime soon. Maybe after the power play is if he will still be in, but he's not stopping anytime soon, I'm telling you. Running a double, very, very beautiful maximization of the fielding. And that brings us to the end of the fourth over. 4 overs down, 48 for 1. 2 more overs to complete the power play. Isai on 35 of 15.
Is now on line of 100 lands batters today, because it's still very, very early for him to have that mark. Short of 15 lands to complete his 50 lands. Not much with the batters. It's only Manshimne Oscar who went out when he was on 10 of 8 deliveries. But look at that strike rate of Isai, 233.33. Again, very, very interesting to see this young one executing like the way he is doing now.
Isai Niamugabo, the top order batter for the senior men's national team, alongside Emme Muchadusenge as well. Field adjustments. Jali Kishimwe again changing sides. Beautiful, beautiful delivery. Trying to see if Emme can nick that one off into the keeper's hands. But Emme looking very relaxed. Emme in a relaxed mode this afternoon. But again, still too early to decide, because he had only faced 2 deliveries. And with the bowling from Jalik, those short pitch deliveries, that one is cut nicely, and good fielding at the end in the deep at third man. Such as that one goes straight to the fielder.
Yeah, very beautiful fielding, because even that was a shot there played by Eme was supposed to be stopped by the Gary fielder, but he just touches on it, reducing the pace of the ball, and the one third man there collects it and bring it back to the wicket keeper. And now third delivery on. Catch being taken by Gully fielder there. Eme outside edge and makes it to the second wicket lost by IPLC on 4 overs for the third delivery of fifth one. Now look at the celebration done by bowler himself.
Beautiful, beautiful take in the Galley region. I'm telling you, Rosine, you actually know that very well, better than me. When you're fielding in that region, a catch comes from the bat. It is quick. The timing and the readiness. The fielder was very, very ready and alert, knowing that anything might come my way. And Ishimne Jalik dismisses Eme Muchodusenge. And next batter in, Ineza Abimbabazi Elwa Loik coming in to bat as well, joining Isai. Elwa not that aggressive like the rest of the guys. He will give you boundaries here and there, but he's always there rotating the strike. But Isai, I'm telling you, whenever he's still in, he's going after everything. Jalik to continue from the road end. 3 more deliveries to come. Oh, good Lord. The keeper putting that one down with the look of the bowler's reaction to that delivery. Elwa might have nicked that one, but the keeper putting that one down as well.
That was going to be a 4 shot for Team IPRC, though you are striking the ball big. To lose 3 wickets in this crusters should be another turning point story, but by this moment, Loic manages to survive this. We don't know if it was Lily edged, but the keeper puts it down. And now, again, going back to his lineup, keep struggling with them.
Jalik to bowl the 5th delivery of his second over. And that one goes up. Catch is the call. And takes that one. The fielder at mid wicket, very happy for himself. Taking that catch. Elwa Loic Ines Abimbabazi perishes. Now IPRC losing 3 wickets in the power play. Look at that. Hitting that one. But end up putting it in the air. And he is caught at mid wicket. And Elwa goes back into the dugout 50 for 3. And this turns out to be a decent over, conceding only 2 runs. And Elwa goes without troubling the scorers at all. Goes for naught after facing 2 deliveries.
Incoming batter Mugisha Bekte, also he's the one who likes to rotate more, not a big hitter, but he's also good at learning, which means a lot of runs should be coming in twos and singles from him. Then Isai do the hits. But by this moment, now the problem is to the other side. Whoever comes is going out. It's about Isai, who just need one supporter to take the responsibilities and carry the team, not to put all the responsibilities to the back of Isai, which will be more helpful and give a good result to achieve the score they've been talking about as above 200.
And Berthe Mugisha as well coming in to join Isai Niomugabo. And a dot ball to end his very second over. That is Eshimge Jalik. Now changing sides. You could see now how very impactful it is. Jalik bowling from the other side, from the mount end, now coming this side, and a breakthrough. Very, very well executed. Now Oscar again, Niomugabo is a 35 or 15. Helwa gone for naught. Eme for 3 off just 4 deliveries. Now Indorwa Cricket Club having gave away only 2 extras, unlike the previous game in the morning, where they gave 20 plus extras. too many in a T20 game. And this time round, the bowlers very disciplined this afternoon.
And that shows how the team is. Maybe they went out of the ground and they have a deal. Brilliant ball, but it can't stop IPRC to get a single.
All day long. And as long as Isai is still in, he's always very, very hungry of scoring. Now, Berthe Mugisha coming in. And I remember now Mugisha Berthe scoring a half century when IPRC beat challengers in the opening game. And now Isai cruising. Ball them! I'm telling you, top of off is gone. The Timbers are disturbed. And guess who? Berthe Mugisha, who just came in. And now Chancelier gets the last laugh. 51 for 4. We are still in the power play, Rosine. Look at that. Beautiful delivery. That's what you should expect from your left-arm seamers.
Yeah, for sure, he has been giving them the outswing. But by this moment, after having a talk with experienced coach here, who is also playing with him, he just come. He should be changing the seam of the ball. And later, few seconds, the pay is on. Taking the wicket of Berthe, they are not worried about the end of Isai. They are now dealing with the end wherever there are other players, which is also going to test how patient Isai is. Because this is also another good learning curve for a batter. Losing 4 wickets when you sit in there and you were not in bad situation. They were settled enough. The first wicket made it to be 4 for now. Still early, 6 overs, not even done.
Kundo Jean-Pierre coming in now, joining Isae. And Chancelier being very, very tight. That delivery, I'm telling you. The left arm seamers, that is the only line you can bowl. That's what you are expected to deliver. And Chancelier delivers with a beautiful looking delivery. Hitting that top of off. Hitting right the off stump. Can he go again? Rukundo Jean-Pierre now. Ball them again! Yes, he does that. The question, he had me very clearly. If he can go again, and there he goes. Chancelier dismissing Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Look at that delivery. Bringing it back into the batter. And now IPRC losing 5 wickets in the power play. And remember, Rosin, we talked about making sure that you win the power play in the morning, of which challengers did, but had lost 3 wickets in the power play. But the comeback now was impressive. And this time round, IPRC, what do you say, Rosin? The comeback after the power play, after losing 5 wickets, and now Emile Rukiriza is into the power play. 2 more deliveries to come, Rosin.
Yeah, for sure, I'm speechless with this impressive bowling of Chancelier after having those lands in his overs. A very beautiful, well come back from him. 2 wickets, big one. And now I can say IPRC should be worthy by this moment. Cause 5 wickets and crucial wickets, losing Oscar and Elwa, even Mucho Dusenje, Berthe, and now to drain the clue, Lukundo, Jean-Pierre, and coming batter Ruchiriza Emil is the one now to have the key to lock that padlock of wicket falling, and then he can find the support to Isai, who is playing very, very beautiful. 36 runs of 16 balls.
Beautiful, beautiful looking deliveries. Chancelier, after conceding 29 runs in his first 2 overs, and now the comeback. Look at that. Very decent over this is. I'm telling you, the next batter coming in, you will come in very, very cautious, knowing that you will contribute. You will try the best you can to join Isai and keep the scoreboard ticking. Now 51 for 5 in the power play. Chancelier running in to Emile. Very good delivery. And Emile trying to ask the umpire, the bail was off. But we are not sure. We just didn't see that one coming.
We can even have it again on the screen because I think the ball was really away of the stumps.
And exactly what Emile complained about, the bail was off when he was facing that delivery from Chancelier. And now the umpire was indicating dead ball. And Eric, the captain, still advising Chancelier on what to do. Very good bowling there. Beautiful, beautiful delivery into the block hole as well. And Emile gets a single from that. And Chancelier looking very, very good with the figures now. These 2 wickets, quick wickets. But then what is about to happen? Will Isai now keep it going? Will Emile join Isai? Isai down the ground, and Baptiste couldn't collect that in one time. and they just sneak in a single, and the power play is done after 6 overs. The score is reading 53 for 5.
This is how power play was. Boundary there. Cutting that ball away. And other than Izai, who was very aggressive, coming down and pulling the ball, having a lot of boundaries to start off with. Again, leg side, but being paid off by Oscar Manshimge. Izai Nyomugabo trying to be creative and effort there. And that was the blick of where the Baptiste struggled with the ball, but finishing up with stay up with it a maximum to the name of Izai. That's where the Muchot Senje Eme went out. And now Elwa also going up, and Dogs make it eat again. And that is the 7th over. We are starting off with a dot delivery. Ishimne Jalik.
Jean-Luc Ishimge to continue from the road end, offering width, but wide ball it is. And Jean-Luc, the right person to be right beside him is Eric Hirga, who is a coach and have played so many games for Rwanda and had captained Rwanda as well in so many internationals. Goes for a cut, will be Izai. This will be Akapo. Sloppy in the deep. Again, like they say, one for the throw, and they go for the third. They know now this time round they have to maximize on whatever comes their way. Be it the running in the middle, the strike rotation, they will take it any day.
Yeah, this should be done more and several times. And that cannot stop Izai to go for the biggies, because he has been doing that very well. Touch on the ball. Powen not doing much. 2 runs to be taken. Poor throwing there. And that was going to be very close run out. It was going to take the umpire to be aware, but the fielder made justice for him not to get walled. And wicketkeeper tries by all means, but the height also there, I'm telling you, cause many problem.
Emile on strike. Up in the air, and that catch is taken. And a beautiful, beautiful looking catch at mid-wicket region. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there by Indorwa Cricket Club. Emile looking forward to drop and run, but now the timing. Look at that. Ball had, look at that. Chips it in the air. And the fielder at mid-wicket ran in quickly and takes that catch. Exactly, Rosin. We talked about half chances in the morning. You turn half chances into a chance, and that was a half chance turned into a chance, and it was well taken by Ingabire Ivan.
And I'm telling you, seems to be dogs and Ishimwe their friends because the way they are celebrating the achievement of each and everyone seems to be something between them because they are still young and the young players in the team. But the way they support each other means a lot. And now the captain himself comes in, still looking for 200. He mentioned now 6 wicket down, 59 in 6.4 overs.
Look at that. Mile. Again, I really, really love the athleticism in Ingabire Ivan. Telling you, those catches in most occasions they are not taken. This time round, he had to make sure, and that sometimes you have to do the extraordinary to give yourself a chance. Jean-Luc coming in to bowl to the captain Eric. Dot ball to start things off. Eric Kugimana as well. He is a very good player with the bat, definitely. The strike rotation can even sneak in some boundaries here and there. Now, Jean-Luc looking very, very tight. Beautiful, beautiful looking delivery. And Eric, the way he's now playing that, might end up now nicking that one, and that means trouble.
Yeah, for sure, this kind of bowling here, I'm enjoying it, even though I'm not down there. But look at that one, 2 wickets in these 2 overs before this one, where the Elik also tries to take the wicket of Emil, who is also a troublemaker for some teams, but today he found short, not giving much for the team. Elik Kugiman now 2 deliveries, not even single run, but Nyomugabo Isai 40 of 19. What a bad story it will be if he doesn't find someone to support him to close the milestones today.
And now Chancelier Nzawarinda is brought back into the attack. I think he's bowling his last, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, for sure, it's his last over.
And having conceded 32 runs, picked up 2 wickets. But again, I love the idea of the captain Eric. Having bowled very well Chancelier, and the captain decides to bring him back. And in most cases, I always say that you don't wait to win at the end, you win early. And winning early means bringing back your premier bowlers.
Yeah, for sure. If he's doing well and he's taking the wickets, why would you keep him? By this moment, I can say it. It's only one bat I can say who is behind. It should be Francois if he made a team today. But other than that, it will be a bowlers. If they try to get 2 or 1 wicket here, it will be an easy score to chase. But it's now all about the Chancelier to finish even this over, either with 1 or 2 wickets. Brilliant bounce there, but wider and wide it is.
Isai Niomugabo still on 41 of 20. He is doing very, very well. But how about the team now? The team now on 61 for 6. Beautiful, beautiful looking delivery. Beautiful looking delivery, that is. Ball coming back into the batter. And Eric didn't know whatsoever what was coming. But now the height of that ball, very, very good very good decision there by the umpire Alain Dubé. Chancelier in the next 4 remaining deliveries, up in the air, but well fielded. Very well fielded by Jean-Luc.
It's really amazing to see these upcoming young players playing like this. That shows how the cricket of Rwanda Cricket Association is developing, and shows how hardworking the coaches there in legends and hubs are working. It's really amazing and amazes me a lot. Elik giving away a single, try to access keeper's legion, but they makes it for a single.
And now the keeper now puts on a helmet. Not sure what is about to happen, but maybe there might be the communication. They must have communicated. Beautiful, beautiful looking shot. Delightful. And that one is hit down the ground and all the way to the boundary. The timing, supreme, and the placement as well. And a much needed boundary. And this time around from Eric Kugimana, the captain.
Yeah, we've seen the captain of challengers bringing the game back to the challenger. It should be same solely by the way it's looking now. Elik Kubgimana going in that ball and getting that 4 runs wasn't easy, but he made it. And that's what I can call pleasure taking off from him. Again, ball coming in, but quick single taken here. And that is the end of 8 overs, 6-7 for 6. 6-8 for 6, I beg your pardon. And that's 8 overs done. For the fourth here, I have a Nyomugabo Isai, still the first one now. 21, Hamza Khan 17, Didier Nkobgimana 14. Top 3 who has scored money fours. And for sixes, we have Hamza Khan 12, Oloka Pius 9, and Manshimne Osk 7.
Jean-Luc Ishimwe coming back into the attack. Beautiful delivery. Looking forward to that nick. And him as well bowling his last. Can they get a breakthrough? Maybe Francois Zirahanga, as we mentioned, later on as he comes in, he might play such a knock like Martins in the morning. They are both good hitters of the cricket ball.
Yeah, for sure, they possess a lot of power, and the big hits for them they're known for. But by this moment, it now belongs to the bowling team to decide what to do, because they were one step into the game. But if they keep doing this, it will be again go back to the IPR system.
Exactly 2 dot balls in a row. And Eric Kubgimana on strike. Beautiful, beautiful placement. Trying to come back for 2. And Baptiste still the support to the bowlers now is not yet there, of which I feel the bowlers need to be supported big time. Because Eric and Isai all day long, anything that will require you as a fielder to take few steps running towards the ball, they will try and run twos. There should be just a single.
An easiest one. That was a really clear single. And Elik now manages to make them not go for the second. And now it's only 2 deliveries remain to finish this 9th over. Jalik being bowling Goodwill in this afternoon game. Rest 2 deliveries to finish his spell.
Shimne Jalik to bowl his last delivery, and Eric plays that one. And beautiful, beautiful effort there in the deep. And oops, 4 runs it is. I wonder what happened in the deep there. Oh, good lord. Boundary, boundary. And Eric Kubgimana, very good shot it was, inside out and all the way to the boundary. But again, very sloppy in the deep. Talked about not being supportive as a bowler from your fielders, and that is one of those. Again, the highest score of the tournament, 194 for 6 in 20 overs, and it was when Spartans were playing right guards, and it was here at Gahanga B.
Yeah, and for sure, this is where the other bowlers need to come and do their job, because to have 3 bowlers taking 6 wickets area on like this, it's now belong to the other remaining bowlers to come and do the job. Brijesh Ahil, we saw him in the morning trying to take some wickets, and now, but different game and different team. It's now about him, how creative he is and how innovative he is, just to break this partnership of Neomugabo and Elik Kubgiman.
And again, sometimes when you are in such a situation, it gets to a point where now your premier bowlers are done, and now your next bowlers, how do they now turn out? How do they come in and support the bowling department? Because now, as a batter, most of the times you say that this is my bowler. You target bowlers to take on, and let's see how Isai and Eric Kubgimana decides to go about the business.
A good start for Blijesh, starting off with the dot balls, shows how also hungrier he is. Now, the second ball to be bowled up in the air, but no one to catch that. And now 2 runs taken quickly, as quick as possible. And that's how and what IPRC is known for.
They will take you on when they're running all day long. All day long. Any mistake you misfield, they take advantage. And Isai now jumps to 45. Beautiful, beautiful delivery. And a dot ball, it will be Brijesh Ahel making sure that he gives nothing away, contributing. And definitely we saw a bowler in the morning who bowled, was it 8 extras in an over? So I hope when he comes on to bowl, we'll try and do now what the other bowlers are doing, because now very less extras were bowled. So very disciplined this afternoon. And from the look of things now, 80 for 6. If IPRC doesn't lose wickets, they will be in a better position, I might say.
Yeah, for sure, it will be a good position for them. And now it's only 1 ball to finish up the 10 overs. The score is now on 82 for 6.
Isai goes up in the air and in the gap. Boundary it is, and what a way to bring his half century in style with a boundary. Look at that. Raising that bat. Very, very well batted, well played. A healthy strike rate of 189, 53 of 28, with 1 maximum and 5 fours. Very, very good stuff there from Isai. Look at that pickup. He knew exactly where he wants to place that. No fielder in the deep. And the field setting for Indorwa again, not the field setting is not right, is not spot on most of the times. In most cases, you'll find where the ball is hit, they put a fielder, and normally in the deep, mainly deep square leg, they don't have anyone. They only have the extra cover. Now they have a third man and spin bowling.
Yeah, for sure, that was going to be my question. How do the spinner have that third man, though he doesn't have a square leg, a deep square leg? Is he going to bowl a spin, or it's different story? Look at that one. That will be two if you try to do any mistake. But Elik will always try to bring you back, to bring you down on the track so that he can get you out. He's the one who likes to deceive the batters with the fright. Round appeal there, but umpire being not interested, should be another wicket for the team Indorwa, but lost for team IPRC. But by this moment, umpire was not interested. We swept, and that 4 runs again.
Isai looking very sharp, and as I said, he's not stopping anytime soon. Anything in his zone, he goes for it. Sweep shot and goes all the way to the boundary. Not a good effort by the fielder at mid-wicket. Still, it comes back to the fielding. The fielding will cost you a lot when the bowler is not supported. And definitely in the morning, you saw that when Mustak, Didier, again Martin gave the chances, but the chances were not taken. And again, this time, the fielding will play a part in where Indorwa will want to finish at. Eric to Eric, straight down the ground, fielder in the deep, and they will take a wrong end, I might say, but the fielder in the deep failing to throw back to the keeper, but end up giving that to his fellow player in the field. And IPRC, the batters will always maximize on such opportunities. They will take those ones any day at any given time. And look at that single.
That is the end of 11 over, 95 for 6, 173 as a projected score, but still very possible for Team IPRC to achieve the score they talked about, which is 200 above. But Nyomugabo is still hanging in with Eric, captain himself here. Oscar the one to go out, the first one. 10 in 8 deliveries. Muchod Senje froze him with 3 runs in 4. And Abimbabazi Ineza Elwa Loic, not even a single. Muchra Bekte, same story. And Jean-Pierre again. But now we have Elik and Nyomugabo Izai together having that partnership, which is being important to the team of IPRC, which was on the back foot in the previous overs.
And Ingabire Ivan is given the ball and starting off with Adotbo has taken 2 very crucial catches. And now being trusted to deliver with the ball. Can he now go again? Pardon, can he now go and too short, but hit straight back to the bowler who does the business from his own bowling?
Very lucky, very lucky. That was the ball to be hit. I'm telling you, if it was for Izai and that was going to be pulled in the middle of the point, deep point end. Now, rather appeal, but nothing offered by umpire. Seems to be tricky bowling there to Elik. It should be a trial for him to give one to Izai, then come and deal with that bowler. Yeah, for sure. I'm telling you, for the last 2 overs or 5 overs, it will be hard. And that was the touch he has been looking for. But by this moment, he finally finds it. And Isai was interested to come for the second, but Elik said, stay, these overs, we didn't get much. You have to deal with that bowler so that they can even get 5 or more than that runs to close 100 in this over.
The more the two batters stay in for longer, the more that Indorwa will put themselves into much trouble. And that one is picked very well and long enough to go to the boundary. 6 runs it will be. Isai Nyamugabo, exactly that same delivery that Eric faced. Isai all day long, any short ball, any short pitched delivery, he will go after you all day long. And that is deposited on the mound. And 6 runs it is.
Should be the reason why Elik said, stay there again. Same ball, same lizard, and same Lidron. 6 runs, 12 runs into deliveries, and makes it to 14 runs in this over. And that is the end of 12 over, 109 for 6.
Again,
Yeah, for sure, it can be a good milestone to achieve 100 marks, but it's now all about on his back again to think, how am I going to go through that so that I can get those lands, and 2 runs being taken, run out and not given. And look at where the umpire was, very, very far outside of the 30 yard. I don't know what was happening. Would like to have it again. Very tricky and cross one.
I'm telling you, Isai will try by all means to make his way as he tries to get to his first century in the tournament, because now he's on 70 of 33. If you look at the strike rate now, it is over 200, and with courtesy of the two beautiful looking shot in the deep and very good effort in the deep as well. And they run just a couple. And Eric again going on very well, very smooth, 22 of 20, making sure that he helps Isai out as they see their team posting some good score on board. Beautiful delivery. Eric bowling his third. And Eric Kugiman as well. Beautiful delivery. Bowling it outside off stump. Eric thinking that maybe they're wide, but again, the umpire is there. Beautiful, beautiful placement. There should be a couple, and they will do that comfortably with the running. The IPLC players, IPLC batters, they will never hesitate, and they will take you on.
And what I like to them is the learning they possess, not even when they are having a few runs, but even they are going for the biggies. It shows how hungry for runs they are. And this over seems to be for Elik. It's only one delivery remain to finish the over. But also good thing here, Elik is doing not even a single boundary yet to be taken, in which other bowlers were failing to do. And now only one delivery to finish his third over.
And PLC have got 6 runs from this over so far. Dot ball it is. And Eric bowling his third 3 overs. He has bowled so far 21 runs, conceded, picked up 1. 105 for 6 after 13 overs. 7 more overs to come. And yet to see where Isai finishes at. Look at some big overs, big overs. The first over 16, second 13, the fourth 13. Again, the 12th over went for 14. And Brijesh comes back into the attack. His over went for 10. Let's see this time round. Goes up and goes long enough. But this time round, boundary 4. Isai cruising, I'm telling you, on 74 of a 34. Too short to be deposited, and Isai will do that all day long. With this rate, I'm telling you, Isai here. And most of the times when we talked about having your premier bowlers coming back to bowl and talking about winning very early. Yes, it's very good, but again, like at this stage of the game, this is where now you need your good bowlers to come in. But now the good bowlers were only Ishimwe Jalik and Chancelier. Now it's very tough now for Indorwa to at least try and not allow the two batters to keep scoring. But again, it is from the bowling. Bowling too short.
Yeah, by this moment he tries to make it on offside, but the big question is how are the other all the following deliveries are going to be, because as you mentioned early, the premier bowlers can help you to win earlier, but what if they didn't finish the job? That's where the question mark is, and that's what the team Indorwa is swallowing now.
Exactly and exactly, because this partnership is the one to be broken. But now Eric doing it very, very easy. He's making it look very easy. Eric Kugimana. And again, Isai sneaking in some boundaries. 6 runs so far from this over. 2 more deliveries. And a dot ball it will be. Isai Neomugabo again very cautious. He is the only typical batter left who is still in, and he is very set. That simply means any day, anytime. Beautiful, beautiful cricketing shot, and the communication between the two is very, very spot on.
Yeah, the communication is very key and crucial in cricket game. Whichever part you are in, you have to communicate. Either you are a bowler or batter or a fielder, you need to communicate. But this moment, Elik and Isai, they're doing it very well. Because for now, you can see Isai very calculative. He knew that the over was finished or was end, and he said, "Yes, come, I face." He's short of 24 runs to complete 100 marks. Tamir Ryans.
Pankaj now into the attack. Beautiful delivery, and that is stamped out. Isai, I'm telling you, a breakthrough from the very, very first ball. Bowling leg spin, and Isai is gone. 76 of 38 deliveries. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful hands behind the stumps there from Emmanuel Patrick. And Isai is gone on 76 of 38, striking it at exactly 200 with 3 maximums and 7 boundaries. Very well done. The damage has been caused. Isai. And now Eric Kugimana now will do the control, will make sure that he takes the game going.
So how would you like to see him completing 50 runs, because he does very well with this inning. But also the question is for the last batters. Now Ndashimie Theophil coming in. But now the bowler was new. Isai not knowing what kind of bowling he possessed, trying to come down the track. ends up by missing it completely, but Emmanuel Patrick did it. Bale being damaged there and stops the game to happen, but the adjustment from two umpires is what is happening now and makes the game arrive again. And Pankaj to continue with his bowling. Second delivery yet to be bowled after a big damage for Team IPRC. White ball. It is.
Theophil Ndaishime is now straight off the mark. And Eric Kubgimana giving it back to the bowler. The bowler who is doing very well so far, a decent one, a decent over. Beautiful stuff there. And this will race away, and it does race away to the boundary. The mid-off being very wide. The long off as well coming around, but again, the ball wins the race. 4 runs, much needed one for Team IPRC.
Yeah, for sure, beautiful batting from Elik. And now awareness here for him is very important, knowing that he is the one now to strike the ball bigger. Just Theophil supporting him. That is also what team needs to, just to have that milestones and to achieve or to get the victory. Going back for the second, but not really sure what Theophil sent Elik back.
Beautiful stuff there from Theophil. Looks on the back foot. Punches that one and finding the captain Eric in the dip. 15 overs done, 130 for 7. Pankaj, his very first over going for 8 and conceding 8 runs and picking up 1 wicket of Isai. Big wicket. And to tell you this, Hamza Khan now is the leading wicket taker in the tournament with 10 wickets, and he had picked a 5 this morning. Himself and Martin being the only bowlers who have taken a fifer in the tournament. Now, very, very impressive how now the day will end as Hamza Khan leads the table, the bowling charts. 15 overs. Laishimi Theophil now, can he join Eric? Can he keep the scoreboard ticking as well? But again, Eric being in and being set will have to play a big role here. Sloppy by the bowler, failing to field from his own bowling. Tonyanga tulikubali. Very, very easy. The singles will be taken. And IPRC very, very good at that all day long.
IPRC looks like they're in control, but here the score projected is 172. Elik, the one who is striking more, should be the wicket to target. Quick single being taken by Theophil and Elik. And IPRC doesn't stop. They always keep the ball ticking, which is very much needed by Team IPRC. But for them to set a decent score, they need from now to have those singles, but also looking forward for even 1 or 2 boundary in each over. Now Baptiste, they are in the gully, stopping that ball and giving back to the wicket keeper.
And Brijesh and Theophil plays that one down into the mid-wicket region. A run-out chance. The keeper, the collection of the ball wasn't quite well. It was going to be a close one. Six runs so far from Bridges over. They will take those ones all day long unless you make it more tighter in the inner ring, trying to stop those singles. But IPRC players, they'll go after that every day. And to finish the 16th over, 137 for 7.
Keep blinking the highest score of tournament as Spartans Cricket Club versus Lightguard. Lightguard managed to get 194 for 6 in 20 overs.
That one goes up. Baptiste underneath and takes that one. Beautiful, beautiful looking catch, I might say. Very good looking catch by Baptiste. And Theophil trying to go after that one. And Theophil is gone. Pankaj taking his second wicket. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful looking catch.
Yeah, for sure, Theophil managed to take advantage of Pankaj, but the field placement was there. And the man who doesn't drop a lot of times, Baptiste, hold on with it. And Theophil walks back with 7 runs of 7 with strike rate of 100. Incoming batter, Rindiro Romeo Brace, twin of Lebero Henry Olivier, who is 11th, ready for coming whenever the wicket can come. Place it very well. A big clap in the dugout, going back for the second. And that is it for him.
Another single is taken. Romeo Blaze making it look very easy. The same bowler who dismissed Isai in his very first ball when he was trusted by the captain. Eric again making sure that he stays there all day long, all through. Came in too early, but now playing a very handy knock. Sneaks in another single here. One more delivery to complete over number 17. And Rindiro Romeo Blaze on strike. This will be another single to complete the over. 142 for 8 after 17 overs. Eric on 33 of 33 deliveries.
Very interesting here for bowling side, starting off with a breakthrough of 5 wickets in power play, but ending up having 142 runs for 8 in 17 overs. And now it's Eli, captain himself, on strike with Rindiro Romeo Blaze.
Eric, the captain, Now to bowl from the other side, from the mount end. And now he's bowling his last over and the 17th over. Pardon, it's the 18th over. One run will be taken. IPRC, the batters are very, very okay for singles. They will not want to chew dot balls, but now that they can rotate the strike, it will be very okay with them. Beautiful delivery.
Elix gives troubles to the batters. He's also the one who didn't conceding a lot of runs, 22 for 1 in 3.2. A wide ball here, trying to make it full so that El can go for big. Then he can get another wicket, but wide ball it is. Round appeal there. But Elik was there in the line. Elik being captain, but also trying to lead with both bat and ball should be heavy responsibilities, but he tries by all means to bring the game back to the team. And what can be done by the other players is just to help him. A single being taken by Elik, giving strike to Rindiro, who is on 5 of 4 deliveries now.
With Eric mentioning an appeal, but the umpire Dube thinks otherwise. When Eric mentioned that he wants to restrict IPRC under 140, now they are on 145. Definitely not what IPRC would. It's not what IPRC wanted. But now where they are, I think it was a very good effort there from Isai Niomugabo, as well as Eric Kubgimana, who is still in. If you look at the graph now, the third over, the fourth, the fifth, the 2 overs, that saw IPRC losing 4 wickets. But now Eric Kubgimana and Isai playing a handy knock, a handy partnership that saw IPRC get to where they are now at the moment. 145 for 8 after 18 overs. 2 more overs to come. And Pankaj now to bowl his third over. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there from Eric Kubimana, looking very relaxed, making it look very easy. Such shots. Not everyone will come in and control like what he did. I mean, the captain Eric. The control, the shots that he's playing or he has played, by the time he came in, you could see the maturity and the responsibility taking.
Brilliant delivery there, trying to go for the big shot, but the ball was too full enough to him not to go under it and make it as big as how he wanted it to be. But good bowling from Pankaj, who did the damage for Isai, who were crossing around 100, coming back for the third, but Rindiro was safe enough to take 2 runs. but also sloppy fielding there done by Dogs. And now it's only 1 over, 0.2 deliveries remain. Are they going to close 160 or they're still going to be in 150s? Brilliant shot played by Rindiro. And the ball sent back to the wicket keeper.
White ball it will be. And only 7 balls away from getting to the end. Oh my goodness. It was there for the taking. Ball was there to be taken all the way to the boundary. Ages that one, manages to get a single from that. And 19 overs down, the score reads 152 for 8. Can they get into the 160s? Can they get even more? Or can they be all out? That's the question to ask. And we are yet to find out.
Very good comeback again to Team IPRC. Losing 5 wickets in power play, they were around 50s, but by this moment, adding 100 runs, it's another good achievement for them, which means they don't rely on 1 or 2 batters. Anyone in the team is responsible enough to do the job. And now it's last over to be bowled here for the first inning. 152 for 8. Team Indorwa bowling, IPRC batting.
Brijesh now to bowl the last over, the 20th. And Rindiro Romeo plays. They will always try to run that single. Those should be buys or leg buys, pardon. Should be leg buys. And Eric will take him on and straight up. And Eric will be taken in the deep by Chancelier, who takes a brilliant catch, goes round, runs round, and takes that one comfortably.
And that brings the Twins on same pitch. Rivero Henry Olivier to join Rindiro Romeo Blaze. The Twins, good catch taken by Chancelier there. But Elik was trying to maximize this rust over, but unfortunately, he find there Chancelier to make the breakthrough.
Straight off the mark, Revero Henry Olivier to bring his brother now on strike. Rindiro Romeo plays. 3 more deliveries to come. 6 more runs to get into the 160s. Let's see. Up in the air, and catch will be the call, and catch is taken. Ngabire Dukes 3 catches on his name, and that will be it for IPRC Kigali Cricket Club, finishing on 150, 154 all out in 19.4. And Indorwa will be needing 155 to win from the 20 overs.
And the wicket for Usman Shime Oscar, caught by Batiste. Elik was bowling, and that was the first wicket. Neomugabo Isai, the one who went out when he was on 76 runs or 38 deliveries. Pankaj Kumal Mahlana get him out, and Patrick Manere doing a stamping. Muchot Senje, not much. Erwa, not much. Mugisha Bekte, not much. Rukundo Jean-Pierre, not much. Even Rukiriza Emil. But the man who can get all credit is today none other than Captain Eric Kubgimana, who managed to score 38 of 41 deliveries, who brings game back, helped by Isai Nyomugabo, and now Daishimie Theophil also 7 of 7. And now the partnership we had there, Manshimie Oscar and Isai Nyomugabo, 35 of 18 deliveries. Muchot Senje 15 of 9 with Nyomugabo Isai. And other to talk about is Elik Kubgimana with Nyomugabo Isai 63 of 45.
Now the bowling scorecard. Chancelier 2 wickets. The economy too high 10. Conceded 41 runs of 4 overs. Ishimge Jalik picking up 3 wickets, conceded 29 runs, bowled 4 wickets. And Brijesh Ahil again 2 wickets, conceded 26 with an economy of 7.09. That over, that dismissed Isai of Pankaj Kumar Maharana. Picked up 2 wickets, conceded 20 runs of 3 overs. And this time round, the bowling department being very disciplined, as the captain mentioned at the toss, that we are going to bowl good lines to maintain, to at least restrict them under 140. They bowled 8 extras this time round, and Indorwa needing 155 to win from the whole allotted 20 overs. We'll be back shortly after the innings break. Stay tuned.
Respect. 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 Respect.
We are back live at the Gahanga Cricket Stadium in Kigali, and IPRC having won the toss and opting to have a bat, and Indorwa having a bowled first, and IPRC Kigali posting 154 all out in 19.4 overs, and Indorwa needing 155 to win from the whole allotted 20 overs. And to open the batting for Indorwa Cricket Club, Eric Hirwa Dusabemongu, and alongside Imandede Patrick, again from the Mount End, it is the captain himself, Eric Kugimana, to open the bowling. Can IPRC now, after failing to post 200 as they said at the toss, and again after failing to restrict IPRC under 140, can now Indorwa Cricket Club chase down the score? That's the question to ask ourselves, and let's find out.
Yeah, for sure, there comes in to bat is Elik and Emmanuel Patrick, but also healthy Crimean to play cricket underneath it. And now, ready for the first ball, captain himself with the ball, ready for that one.
First ball up, and that one will be dispatched, but again proper and good fielding in the deep by Rebero Henry Olivier. Now Eric Hirwa gets off the mark from the word go. Manere Patrick comes on strike, and a dot ball it will be. Manere Patrick and Eric himself, they will have to be very, very aggressive.
Yeah, for sure, this is the partnership to take the game into the hands. As we said earlier, and couple of times, it's just better to win the power play so that the tone should be well setted to get the game. Trying to tap, but good bowling, top of off. What amazing bowling did Elik possess for this moment. After starting off with that ball, he knew that was not really good enough. I can change, and he adjusted quickly, and he's now on the money.
Having deployed in the second slip, beautiful timing, beautiful placement. It should be a single. Having deployed a second slip, trying to see if Manere Patrick can tap on that or the outside edge. And let's see if Eric now tries by all means to put some runs on board, unlike in the morning game. a nick, and that is taken by the keeper. And Eric Hirwa is dismissed. Eric Hirwa very disappointed in himself as well. And he is gone. Looking very unhappy, maybe talking about the pads involved. But again, the umpire is there. Look at that. The pads are nowhere closer to the ball. That was a clear, the sound was very clear. And if we can have take a look at that one again, and we take a look at the pads and the ball, look at that. The ball and the pads are nowhere closer to each other.
We can call it a good decision from the umpire. And as batter, you can be disappointed going out, not giving your team what we expected from you. Should be the reason why he was cramming big time. And now, incoming batter, Nikir Gajal to join Emmanuel Patrick to face the last delivery of Elik Kubgiman.
Eric coming in. Nikhil straight off the mark with just one run, and over number one down. 3 runs on board for 1. $152 from 114 is the ask for Indorwa to see themselves at least winning their very first game in the tournament.
Yeah, for now, it's belonged to these two batters. They still hurry to recover. 1 over gone. Even the good overs happen in the game. But the way you recover, it's what determines how you're going to end the game.
And now Rebero Henry Olivier shot number 1 comes into the attack from the road end. Now getting the opportunity. Need to see what now he can do. Oh my goodness. Straight and strikes big time. David Henry strikes, offering width to Nikir Gajar, and opts to go for an uppercut and finding Rukundo in the deep, who takes that catch comfortably. Too short, too wide, goes for a cut, and Rukundo does the catching in the deep.
But the fun thing, he takes off Reiter, but he manages to hold onto the catch. And now it's made it to the second wicket lost in the second over. Rivero Olivier Henry doing the job for the team. And now look at the smile of the teammate. Incoming batter Baptiste, who did better with the fielding. 2 catches into his hand, which was very needable and crucial to the team. Coming into bat, joining Manere Patrick.
Jean-Baptiste Hakizimana is the next batter at number 4. And can he be now the one to turn the tables around? Can he now keep on going and build the inning? 3 runs on board, 2 wickets down. We are only in the second over of the second inning. And Devero Henry starting in style with a wicket. Baptiste bowled him. It is 2-2. Devero Henry Olivier does the business. Devero Henry Olivier asking such questions and asking Baptiste to at least try and score some runs. But again, look at that. Asking questions to the stumps. The leg stump is gone. Baptiste trying now to go across the line, closing off the bat too early. And now the Timbers were disturbed. It is 2-2 and Devero Henry Olivier on a hat-trick.
Yeah, very sure he is on hat-trick. I would like to see how is he going to adjust. Is he going to adjust the bowling length or line, or he's going to change the field set, or he is going to continue where he stops from by the previous wicket. Interesting one. Replacing Michel in Francois and doing the job as they do. Always taking the early wicket. Now he makes 2 out of 2.
Beautiful, beautiful looking deliveries. This one, the previous one to be specific. Devero Henry to continue, and in response, Pankaj responds with a boundary.
And now here, Rivero ready for the 4th ball. Now 2 wickets on his name, only 4 runs given away. And this is also brilliant bowling again. Now sent to the third man. Third man take it back to the wicket keeper. And now we can call it a good over so far, but still 2 deliveries to come. The 5th one to come. Swing and miss. Manere Patrick looking to the leg side, and good advice for him. is just to access the offside because the ball is moving away.
Decent over here it is. His very first. You just mentioned about now Micheli resting. Now Lebero Henry coming in and delivers in style. That wicket of Baptiste, it was going to haunt IPRC at any given time. But now 8 runs on board, 3 wickets down after 2 overs. And Eric Ugimana now look at now the batting scorecard. Eric Hirwa 1 of 2. Not a lot to talk about with regards to the batting scorecard. Now Pankaj, beautiful delivery. Trying to hit that top of off, back over length. And keep asking questions. Can now Eric get more breakthroughs?
Yeah, the things I like today is to see most of the seamer, either left seamers or light seamers, attacking off stump. And now quick single taken. Eme trying to access one hand so that he can throw quickly, but he doesn't hold on the ball. Emmanuel Patrick runs safely, and he's the one to face. And now a lot of dot balls keep coming on his name. 1 run in 5 deliveries, yet to face the 6th one. Elik coming for the 3rd one. Wait, is the call? And Lily, surely it has to be. Now the 4th ball yet to come, but good over so far. Halfway, 1 run.
And Manirere Patrick, just 1 run off 6 deliveries. Very, very tight on himself as well. Getting behind the ball, very good. Keeping the shape, very good. The contact, very good. But again, runs. The scoreboard, there is nothing. And the asking rate is at 8.42, and they are going at 3.80.
Very long journey to go. If they can take at least 6 per over consistently in 5 over, it will be easy for them even to get 8 runs per over. But by this moment, they are now, as you said, 3.53. Not enough for them. Now they're needing 145 in 103 balls, which is still a long way to go. If they can take those 45 runs in 6 overs, it will be easy for them.
And exactly, because now this should be just a single. 8 runs and over is very doable. It is, the mathematics is very easy. But now starting from 3, you get 3, the next time you try to catch up, but again you can never catch up every over. You can only try now, because in the power play, that is when You can try and sneak in some boundaries here and there. 11 runs on board with the fours, the tournament fours, 232 in total. "11 for 3. Rosine, not a good score on board, I'm telling you. Beautiful, beautiful delivery. This is Devero Henry bowling his second over, having conceded only 5 runs, picked up 2 important wickets for IPRC.
Yeah, as you said, it's not really good for the team to have losing those wickets and having 11 runs. It should be 3 wickets, 60 or 70 runs. Now, balls going down to the leg, not even a sign of appealing because he really saw where the ball was and the ball was going away of the stump. Rivero, Henry, right on the money.
Manire Patrick looking very relaxed. Punches that down the ground. A chance. Taking shy at the stumps. Looking very disappointed. Might have missed the stumps very few inches, but not sure at all. And Manire Patrick comes back on strike. Manire Patrick, who is yet to try something here. He hasn't yet shown what he can offer. But this time round, up in the air, and Emile drops that one. Still think he waited for the ball to come to him, not attacking the ball.
So what I saw, it's just the call of other fielders said catch, and he decided to come forward. He should be thinking about one bounce, pick and throw. But for sure, that was the half chances we've been talking about, which was going to be simply looking like the one Dukes took when he was in a mid wicket. Round appeal there, but umpire not being interested. Brilliant bowling done by Henry. Very tricky.
David Henry delivering such a delivery, very, very good delivery. At times, as an umpire, you might think it's a nick due to that loud appeal from the fielders. As we come to the end of 4 overs, 13 for 3, Pankaj and Patrick yet to show the intent of trying to score for Indorwa Cricket Club. If you look at now the blue line, way lower in the 4th over, IPRC were on 48.
Very interesting having a bowler like Elik. Also seems to be same story. He's now coming for the third one. We saw it in the first inning. 2 opening bowlers bowling 4 consecutive overs in a low. And for the end, they fall short of bowlers, but should be different stories because Taili's here, Emil, Rindiro, Rukundo, Theophil, Diesel, experienced bowlers for Team IPRC. And now, what amazing start of this third over of Elik. Only 6 runs given away in his 2.1 deliveries.
Manire Patrick goes hard, swings, but misses everything, trying to score big. But again, you've got to even watch the ball a little bit. And Shimge stands and swings the bat all through. And Eric will be happy, will take that any day. I mean, the dot balls coming in again. Beautiful delivery. That one goes straight into the keeper's hands. Because I'm not sure maybe what's the strategy back in the dugout or the message coming from the dugout. But chasing such scores, you've got to show the intent of trying and trying hard. The asking rate jumps to 9. It will keep on jumping. And then you find yourself now in a situation where straight hit but goes in vain. Nothing out of that. As I was saying, you find yourself in a situation where you have now to go after everything when you still can't deliver from those.
Yeah, that was a hit, but comes late. That's what we say. A little second or a little speed can change the game. If we did it that very earlier, that was going to be another 4 shot for Team Indorwa. But they managed to survive that because that was miscommunication along those two batters, Mandele Patrick and Package. But now, the fifth ball of Elik. Even dot ball, a single run so far, yet to bowl the last one.
That economy of Eric is very, very impressive, having conceded 7 runs in his 2.5 overs. Ball the last delivery. Allowed the pill. There's nothing on the bat. And to complete over number 5, 14 for 3. Libero Henry Olivier to come back from the road end. And again, still Manire Patrick looking very casual, looking very, very relaxed. Still 4 runs on his name, but again, the deliveries he faced, too many. And allow me to welcome Mr. Zaid Khan. I've been missing you so much, big time in the comms box. You're very welcome, Zaid.
Thank you very much, Adlin. It's lovely being back and catching all the action. Spicy delivery there by Rivero. Played him this morning. Didn't face any of those short balls.
You exactly know what he can offer. And how was it?
It was good. It was a good competition there. We plenty of runs shot, but it was a good competition in the morning. Clubs it onto the leg side there. Quick hands. One thing about Team IPRC, youngsters, very, very agile in the field, in the outfield, as you can see, always pushing themselves, hunting as triplets out in the field. How's the surface doing here?
The ball is coming. The ball is coming onto the bat, and exactly, I'm not sure if you followed what happened in the morning. To be specific, when challengers were 3 wickets down in the power play, when they finished on 46 for 3 after 6 overs, but later on the catching up was very impressive. When now Mushtaq Mohammed came in, scored a half century alongside Martin Akayezu. He was smashing that cricket ball.
Sometimes the saviors do wear capes and they come in forms of partnerships. Partnerships help the team build that total, bringing some balance to their rocking ship. Final over of the power play here. Just 2 more deliveries left. Walks across, and again, it's that awkward length that Ribeiro is posing towards Team Indorwa here. As you can see, Imani Rere, not the tallest of players. Getting on top of the bounce there is a bit of a struggle. And it is coming off the surface.
Again, Indorwa played here this morning. I think now they are losing very, very crucial wickets earlier on up front. And Baptiste, Eric, because now looking at them, they are the main batters in the team. And the contributions now to the team, they are not contributing, which is now putting Indorwa Cricket Club into much, much trouble.
It's been a tough day for Baptiste. He's been facing the baptism of fire and not really results favoring him today. It's a Sunday that he would like to forget.
I agree. 16 for 3 after 6. And Imani Patrick and Pankaj trying so hard, but again, nothing yet.
Yeah, looking at the scorecard there, it's a massive mountain to climb. They need a few jetpacks to get up there. They've got to play with freedom. They don't have much to lose.
Exactly what we spoke about here with Rosine a few minutes ago. That the aggressivity, definitely you've got to win the power play either way, because you either win or lose in the power play. So you win the power play, you are in control. At least after the power play, then you need to get to see now how you go about that consolidation phase.
Yeah, and again, Team IPRC being amongst the top teams that keeps giving energy back to back. They don't really run out of arsenal. As you can see, every over is just as gritty as the very first one. 6 overs in, 10 overs in the air will not find the fielder. But what I was talking about is they don't run short of energy. The youngsters always keep pushing. And that is what is needed if you're to look for the trophy here in the RCA Premier Men's T20 League. Subtle changes need to be made. Introduction of players, introduction of strategies is what helps the game grow. Otherwise, you'll find the same 2 teams playing the finals and it gets a bit out of hand.
And with the look of things now, where the tournament is heading, definitely IPRC topping the table standings, and again challengers coming second. You could now imagine how it will be, because now IPRC haven't yet lost a game at the moment. Challengers lost one, and that was IPRC in the opening game of the tournament.
Yeah. It becomes a deja vu moment when they meet each other in the finals. Couple of finals they've faced each other, and so far Team IPRC has got the lead. They've got the upper hand. They've snatched the victory out of the experienced side, being the underdogs.
Talking about the energy, Zaid, it's always interesting to see the Team IPRC. Now they lost Daniel, who was one of their top order batters, who was winning many games for the team. But now later on, introducing now Berthe Mugisha, who now joined the top order batting department. If you look at now the energy of the whole team, it is always up there, and it is what keeps them going forward. And whatever they are up to, they are together, and that is the bond that you can never break.
Yeah, very well said there. And I feel it's just filling up the cup to the brim. So if the cup gets full, you've got to look for another cup to fill. And that is exactly how it turned out for Daniel. He ended up joining challenges, and that allowed the youngster to step up his game and introduce himself into the side as a valuable asset.
And when I had the word recently with Mushtaq Muhammad, I asked about Daniel and what his thoughts are on such player, and he was like, Daniel, whenever he gets in, he's a very responsible player. He makes sure that he builds the innings, and whenever he gets in, he manages to control the situation and he delivers. Even today, the big partnership was Mushtaq and Daniel. And the finger is up.
Very late as yesterday.
I'm telling you.
It's almost as though the finger was being raised in slow motion there. But a slow walk for Pankaj. He's got to depart, and that can tell you the chemistry of batters out in the middle. When you find a batsman being guilty and taking his time to settle in, his partner on the opposite end tends to get idle, and he ends up losing momentum as well. Emmanuel Patrick out there in the middle is one exciting youngster. I've seen him belt bowlers out of the park. He's a pocket dynamite. Thrashes the ball, lots of power in that bat swing, but all he needs is support. And that allows him to free his arms. And because of what you see in the wickets column is what is restricting the monster that he hides within him.
I do agree big time. So I've seen a couple of innings that he played for the team, getting the team over the line by just himself. But now he's looking at the scoreboard and he's like, I need to keep going. I need to stay here.
Yeah, with that wicket, we'll have Jaydeep Zala coming out to the middle, joining Emmanuel Patrick. 23 deliveries to score just 5 runs. It's ironic I'm talking about that because I had a rough start this morning myself. But chasing that many runs in the afternoon heat, you must be looking for something to cool you off. Get the runs on the board.
And you can only try. Actually, when you're seeing things happen, yes, you see the situation you are in, the situation you're putting yourself into. And again, Emile comes into the attack, goes up, but again, the ball didn't carry enough back to the bowler himself. As I was saying, the aggressivity, the positivity all through. The situation they are in now, it is now time for them to try something, to give themselves a chance.
If not now, it's too late, because if you're to see the required run rate being in double digits there, 11.25 to be precise, it's getting out of hands. And once that digit reaches 12 runs per over, the game seems to be unrecoverable. You cannot come back from that sort of pressure. And that's exactly what Team IPRC are trying to do. As you can see, a flat line of Team Indorwa trying to give it a chase this afternoon. Team IPRC lost plenty of wickets from the 5th to the 7th over, but then they recovered really well from over number 7 to all the way to over number 15. And that is something that quality sides tend to do. You don't mind losing wickets as long as you've got the momentum going and you build a partnership in between to gather those valuable runs to get you to a secure total.
And that's what IPRC did in the very, very first innings.
Interesting thing, you've been working very, very closely in the past with these youngsters, as most of them represented the national side here or wanted to represent the national side. Tell us a few exciting names in this team of Team IPRC where the growth has really surprised you.
To me, Zaid, I would say everyone has improved on his own, but now when I look at some names and with the likes of Theophile Ndaishime, with the way he's coming through the ranks, with the bat, most especially, because I've been seeing him couple of games finishing games in style for his team, and again, Francois Zirahangaje as well, the way he strikes that cricket ball and the bowling as well.
Oh, definitely. Zira Hangaje, one of my personal favorites. Very, very straight bowling action and powerful striker of the ball. A proper number 7. You might call him in to finish the games with a bang, and hits the hard length, gets plenty of carry, even through dead wickets. You'll find him getting something out of the surface.
And again, when it comes to fielding, there should be a run-out chance, but the bowler messes things up.
Yeah, not a clean recovery there by the bowler. Didn't collect it cleanly enough. 9 overs done here. It's 23 for the loss of 4.
Talking about now the other players, Lindy Romeo Blaze himself, the way now he has worked on his bowling, now his fielding. Actually, his fielding was a bit worse back in the days, but now when I look at now how he is, it's something that you should be proud of. And again, it's the system. So you should now thank the system plus the coaches that worked with him recently.
It's a matter of continuation and consistency. When you speak of form, when you speak of performance, consistency plays a massive, massive role. It is a key feature any player would love to have in his bag. Call it lady luck, but hard work always pays up. Excellent recovery there by the keeper. He saw it coming down the leg there, collected it cleanly. Emil Rukariza. The surface here doesn't have as much spin as the one at the main oval. Plenty of turn.
Oh.
It's unfortunate for team right guards losing that game this afternoon, but Kevin Irakoze was an absolute menace out in the middle, turning the ball square of the wicket, about 2 feet of a difference from where the ball pitched and where it ended up.
Beautiful looking shot there. But again, I'll still come back to that question: for how long are you going to do that?
Yeah, and as we spoke about it, the requirements getting into 12 per over now, above 12 per over. And singles and doubles will not cut it. They need a flourish of boundaries.
And the other question will be, do we have now the right people, the right personnel who will do that? Now the batters in, definitely Manuel Patrick is among them, among such batters who will need to give you boundaries here and there. But now at this stage of the game, after facing 28 deliveries,
Yeah, definitely. It's not understanding what was required from your batting, because when it comes to chasing any total, Adele, I believe it is the easiest of calculations up front in the first 6 overs. You know what sort of a total you should set up yourself for. And like we said, the first 3 wickets went down way too quickly, not allowing them to get hold of that equation that was required for them to get to a comfortable start in the first 36 deliveries. 129 of 60. You can fly out Dre Russ. You can fly out the big strikers. Christopher Henry Gale has retired, playing only social cricket. They need a powerful striker. And this kid can change a lot of things if he's been given the green light. Look at that. Not getting a hold of it, but the intent is there. It is clear. He's one of those guys I see swinging the bat with so much power, just like the man who scored a 50 this afternoon at Gahanga A. Oh, and he knocks him over with a beauty. Rindiro doesn't take too much time to pick up his first wicket. Just the second delivery of his over. And wicket number 5, half of the side back into the dugout. Just sneaks through the tiniest of gaps between bat and pad. Look at that. Bang. Middle stomp. Hits the bullseye.
Patrick Manuele is sent back into the dugout for only 9 runs of 30 deliveries. And Erindiro Romeo Blaze brings on a breakthrough for Team IPRC, who are very relaxed, in a relaxed mode this afternoon, after now posting 150, 154, and Zaid at the toss. Eric Kubgimana mentioned that we would love to come in and have a bat, with the idea of now posting 200 plus.
Yeah, they wanted to bat first in the morning game as well. But the toss said otherwise.
I hear you. Oh man, 26 for 5 after 10:22. For how long now? Because Zaid, yes, nine more overs to come. But again, would you love to finish the overs?
Brijesh has got to depart for a duck. Misses the line, plays the wrong line, and it was the quicker one. Seemed more like a medium pace bowler on that occasion. Rindiro gave no time whatsoever, and a very awkward looking position that was First delivery to be facing that way. Knocks the off stump over. Have a look at that. He wasn't in any position to play that. He goes for the drive and then midway changes his mind into defense. The body is saying something else. The balance is saying something else. And the results say something completely different. 2 in 2. Is he in for a hat trick?
We can only find out, Zaid. And yeah, he has picked a few hat tricks. So definitely that will be something that we'll be eyeing for. You could see the smiles on their faces. Very relaxed, very.
It's definitely the youngsters love being on the camera. You can see him. Yeah. Keep the cheering on. He knows he's in a very, very good seat this afternoon. Has had a very good outing today. The runs keep flowing in, and the new man in is Ingabire. Ooh, what a position that is for someone to be coming in. 6 wickets down for just 26 runs on the board. And 2 wickets have fallen right before you in the previous 2 deliveries. Is it a hat trick? Here we go. And knocks him over. That is the hat trick. We talked about it, and he has delivered. The man is on for a hat trick. Beautiful delivery. Absolutely castles him. Wicket number 7. 3 in 3. He does not miss. The celebrations are on. That is the cherry on top of the cake. 3 in 3. And he's given away just 5 runs. He deserves all the applause possible. What a bowling performance this is. All smiles, all cheers. His team IPRC. Look at that. As straight as an arrow. 3 out of 3.
I'm telling you, one of the players I told you about recently, Zaid. And what a bowling performance that is. 3 in 3. And you could see now the smiles all over. The whole team is all over. And that brings Chancelier Nzabalinda in to join Jaydeep Zala.
And we know what gear Nzabalinda Chancelier plays in. He's going to be swinging for the heavens. Does he turn it into 4 out of 4?
And let's see how Rindiro Romeo Blaze responds to that. Again, when you are in there, Zaid, you are the only one who knows whatever is happening in there.
Yeah,
It is you to decide as a batter.
Yeah, the wickets are being offered like free deals at the expo. Buy one, get one free. In this case, buy 2, get 1 free. Calling it a hat trick. Nzabalinda survives with a dot. Solid block. Nearly went for it this time. It was a baited, quicker one on the off stump there. Surviving by the string. 11 overs have gone by, 26 for the loss of 7. With the rate they're moving at the moment, even getting to 50 runs might seem like a long run. Wickets are tumbling. Have a look at that hat trick. Bang! The first one through the gates. The second one right there. Bang! Knocks off the off stump. And the third one was absolutely castled. Hits the bullseye. Bang! Right there. 3 out of 3.
And Theophil comes into the attack now from the road end. Theophile Ndaishimie into the attack now. 2 dot balls in a row. And IPRC are in need of 3 wickets to win. A chance, but now the collection of the ball wasn't quite accurate and quite well for Rukundo Jean-Pierre.
For now, incoming bowlers, they should be looking for Yumi's eye hit, because for this tail enders, it's hard for them to get out. They can even stress the game to an end. But here, it's about extra effort for bowlers just to pick these 3 wickets which are remaining.
Chancelier goes down the ground and finding Isai at long off for just a single. Jaydeep Zala still faced 13 deliveries, scored only 3 runs. For how long can they keep going? Jaydeep decides to go hard, but down the ground, again in the deep. Henry Olivier does the fielding in the deep. And one more delivery to come to complete over number 12 and Theophile's first over. Very well played, well placed. And a Chancelier gets a single, and that takes us to the end of 12 overs. The scoreboard reads 30 for 7 wickets.
Very outstanding performance done by the bowlers themselves, getting 7 wickets in 12 overs and not giving away more than 30 runs shows how disciplined the bowlers well. And now Elik Kubimana to start off with the bowling. Now Levero, I beg your pardon, Lindiro come to continue where he left from. It's now rust spell. Maximum. It is fuller delivery, but well punched by Chancelier Zabarinda and makes it to a 36 runs for this moment. Was there to hit and well punished by him. Brilliant bowling and comeback from Rindiro.
And what a way. Again, much needed boundary for Indorwa Cricket Club. Cut away nicely. David Henry in the deep, who does the fielding.
And for sure, he has been dealing with that position very well, stopping a lot of runs, which was more helpful for the team Palentry. Not only by the fielding, but also starting off with the ball. Trying to kill the pace of the ball, but not interested for the single. And to compare with the IPR's team, that was a single. Whoever is playing, not even a tail enders, but also whoever is batting for their team. Once the ball is away, aside of the stump and tries to bring a fielder to do any movement, that's a counted run. And that is the end of 13th over, 37 for 7.
And Jaydeep Zala looking very calm, very casual. Eric Kugimana and Emile Rukiriza 1 wicket apiece. And Rindiro Romeo Blaze picking up that hat-trick. 3 wickets, conceded 12 runs. And Theophile Ndaishimie cuts that one powerfully, finding Emile at point, who does the fielding. And again, Theophile, a very, very good inclusion by the captain, knowing that there is a lefty in there to bat. Beautiful, beautiful delivery. And Chancelier playing against the turn and trying to access the cow corner region, deep mid wicket. Up in the air, this lands safely, just drops in front of Isai Niyomugawa, who was at a long off.
For sure, this is a good bowling spell for all the bowlers of IPRC. Not even a single one who is trying much, rather than dealing with line and length. Catch was the call, but even the keeper didn't know where the ball was. And that is Ndaishimie Theophile, right on the money, economic bowler for Team IPRC, and the one who makes it so far for the whole tournament. And for now, only 2 deliveries to complete his second over. Swing and miss, misses the bat and misses the stump. But wicket keeper there to stop the runs. And now, last delivery. Is it going to be a dot ball for run maximum or a wicket? Again, good bowling from him. And that is the end of 14 over 38 for 7.
At this stage now, I don't think Indorwa Cricket Club can be anywhere close in winning this cricket match this afternoon. The asking rate close to 20, and they still need 117 in 36 balls. You will need an extraordinary effort to be in this position, and in a blink of an eye you see yourselves over the line. And again, the personnel, the batters to do so, again, will be another issue.
And here, for sure, it's only one batter to deal with, Shanseri and Zavarinda, who remains in the end. But good delivery done by Emil. Very, very interesting to see a team which has more than 2 spinners who are effective like this. Tried to cut it away, but a single taken yet. A little bit slide done by Berthe and stop more runs. A sloppy keeping there. Keeper fails to stop the ball, but the fielders did a helping job to him.
And Jaydeep Zala again on strike, trying so hard, swinging the bat big time, but misses everything. At this stage of the game, where you need to work even harder, Jaydeep Zala straight into the covers, but sneaks in just a single. Rosin, the way Indorwa have batted, whether in the morning or this afternoon, the intent of now scoring runs is not there at all. But again, this time round, Emire disturbs the Timbers. and bowls Chancelier out. Chancelier will be gone after here. Look at that beautiful, beautiful delivery. Chancelier trying to play against the turn. And Emile finds the stumps. 40 runs on board for 8. And Chancelier is gone after 11 of 14 deliveries.
I should say that he's only one batter who just tried to show the intent of scoring runs. But unfortunately, the story comes to an end. An incoming batter should be Ishimye Jalik, who was more effective with the ball. And now Emi Rukriza remaining with one delivery but 2 wickets to get the victory today. And now Jalik Lady asking for the guard so he can be in safe position to get the runs for the team.
Jalik goes down, trying to slug sweep that one. But the connection wasn't quite enough to get to the end result as he wished. Now 15 overs down, 41 for 8, 5 more overs to come. Jaideep Zala Rosin, when you are in there, you've faced 21 deliveries. You are on only 5 runs. I'm not sure the message from the dugout. The partnerships, you could see the biggest was Pankaj alongside Emmanuel Patrick of 15, of which wasn't enough again. Because when we talk about partnerships, it is the partnership of, remember the morning game where Martin came in with the captain Mushtaq Muhammad, that one of Daniel Mushtaq. Those are the partnerships that win you games. Even here, Isai alongside Eric Ugimana, the captain. Those are the partnerships that take you somewhere, and somewhere big, somewhere positive.
Yeah, for sure. If you have those healthy partnership, and at most they surely need to come when the team is not in that graveyard where the team IPRC and team challenge as well. It takes only one player to come and support the one who is striking on highlight and help him to construct again. And that was more effective and paying them very nice. And but that's what Team Indorwa was missing all day.
Very, very well said. They again, Jaideep Zala looking to finish all the overs. That might have been the message from the dugout, maybe. Because whatever he's trying to do is tap, 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 but again, straight to the fielder. No chance whatsoever. No intent of scoring some runs, at least. Because now the asking rate is a big, big ask. Goes high and finds Eme Mucho Dusenge in the deep for just a single. Jaideep Zala trying to go for a slog, but nothing big comes out, with one delivery to come to complete the over. Goes up, a run out chance, and this will be taken. The umpire raises that finger. A run out chance it is.
The ball was hit in the air. Rukundo not really sure to catch it, but he was really far, far away of the crease. He shouldn't be doubt of the decision of the umpire, and that was easy justice from Dube. And now Ushimwe Jalik sent back. Jaideep Sala looks to finish. Whoever comes is leaving him. And now, last wicket, none other than Dukes. I beg your pardon. The one to join Jaideep Zala is Emmanuel. And this is the last wicket. Here. Is Theophil. Is Zai going to bowl? Should be Elix. Bow. All the players claiming.
And out of all people, New Mugabo Izai grabs the ball to bowl. And and starts off with a dot ball.
A very, very funny here. But a very beautiful delivery run by Isai.
Well smashed down the ground. They will just get settled for just one run. They don't need much. They only need to stay in there. Just that. Emmanuel facing Isai Niamugabo. Wide ball this will be. Isai smiling, looking very happy, because all the years that I've seen him play cricket, this is my very first time seeing him bowl. Bowled him. Look at that. Look at that. The celebration. And Isai bowls Emmanuel out. And that is it for Indorwa and for IPRC Kigali Cricket Club, winning by 108 runs. Look at that. IPRC Kigali winning the game big. And look at this, the batting scorecard. Manre Patrick, 9 runs off 30 deliveries. Not a lot to talk about with the batting scorecard, really, because Indorwa Cricket Club is bowled out for 46. Eric Kubgimana, Niamugabo Izai, 1 wicket apiece. Again, Debero Henry Olivier, 2 wickets, conceded 9 runs from 3 overs. Lindiro Romeo Blaze picking up 3 wickets, conceded 12 runs, bowled 4 overs with a very good economy of 3. And Theophil Ndaishimie goes wicketless, bowled 3 overs, conceded 8 runs with an economy of 2.67. And they have bowled a total of 5 extras. And some notable performances Isainio Mugabo in the first innings, 76 of 38. Eric Kubgimana with a handy knock of 38 of 41, with Oscar managing to score 10 runs of 8. And with the ball from the other side, Indorwa, Jean-Luc picking up 3 wickets, considered 29 after, with in 4 overs. And Brijesh Iyer, 26 for 2 in 3.4 overs. And look at Rindiro Romeo Blaze, 3 wickets, and those 3 wickets, it was a hat-trick. Considered 12 runs in 4 overs. And IPRC managing to take this win home by 108 runs. IPRC winning their 2 games of the day and making them now leading the table standings at the moment. That was it for the day. IPRC was taking on Indorwa Cricket Club, and IPRC manages to win by 108 runs. We'll catch you shortly in the post-match presentation.
Respect. Respect. Respect.
This is Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It's RCA Men's T20 Premier League, sponsored by Dafabet here. It was an amazing game against the IPRC versus Indorwa Cricket Club. I have a lot of to talk about here. I would like to call the captain of Indorwa just to join me here for Arido Talks. Good afternoon. It was a good game to watch. What a positives did you take from this game?
Thank you. I will see many things for positive, but it was not expecting for the runs. But now, because our purpose was to strict them under 140, but if you get that runs also was good. Yeah, we achieve our.
All the best for your career. And I would like also to have the captain of IPRC who managed to win this game with 108 runs. Elik, congratulations. Was magnificent win with your performance. Take us through what you were thinking coming in after that Craster's wicket. What were you thinking? And talk about the team as well.
Okay, thank you. Firstly, I'd like to congratulate my teammates. What I was thinking when I went in, it was just to build the partnership as a captain. If you have seen that the team have failed, especially in the power play, what you only have to do is to just keep it calm, do the simple things right, and try to rotate the strike and make and turn the single into twos into threes for you to make the team get overdrive. Coming to the team, it's really good effort. Managing to win above 100, it's a really, really good win. So it's not personal performance, it's all about the team. Once we have put all the things together, then everything comes to in our way. Yeah.
Very well said. Partnerships won you a game, and I wish you all the best for coming games. And here, before we go for the player of the match, I would like to have the Rindiro Romeo Brace, who had managed to take a hat trick. Zaitun, come to present the ball. And this is the Leo moment for the player of the match. Not much to talk about, none other than Isai Nyomugabo, who managed to score 76 runs in 38 balls, 200 as strike rate, 7 fours, 6 were 3, and 1 wicket on his back. Very interesting. Zaitun, present the medal. What amazing performance you've been shown out there in the middle. But I'm not going to talk about batting. I've been asking you, but what about your bowling?
Yeah, that was my first time bowling in this league, and yeah, it was good.
How does it feel to fail to take a last wicket to take you off the sun?
Outstanding. It was extremely happiness. Yeah.
All the best for your game, and that was really a good performance. And that was it for post-match presentation. Was RCA T20 Men's Premier League, sponsored by Dafabet. They're ready to take you through none other than Ilya Rosin.